What up, guys? Happy Thursday. Hope it's been good. Hopefully, the week has been good to you, and the weekend, maybe some good plans. Hopefully, something good. It is starting to get right in the thick of things. We're about to start June. It's kind of crazy how far in the year we are already. But I figured hop on, play some Blueprints. I don't know how familiar you guys are with this game, but I have played a little bit of it on PlayStation. It was on PS Plus last year, sometime after it came out. And I played a little bit, not a whole lot, honestly. So it's going to be a lot of still learning. But it's pretty much a puzzle mystery kind of game. And it's very RNG based. So that part could get frustrating. We'll see. And I think some of the puzzles we're going to try to do as well as we can without looking anything up. But I imagine at some point, if we just hit our head against a wall, we may have to look stuff up. So if anyone's played it, you're welcome to help try to get to the end. Definitely up for feedback from chat as we play. Yeah. Let's I actually did not even set this up yet. How you doing, Matthew? Let's throw some tunes on while we're sitting here. And speaking of tunes, I did this morning make a new a short for Electric Callboy for anybody who's into that band. I thought at first it was going to be maybe tough to get a list, but I was like, actually, I feel good about the 10 I have. And the ones I did not include, I definitely mention towards the end as well. But it's a fun band. If you're not familiar with Electric Callboy, they are very like fast-paced energy, and honestly, their music videos are all like insanely wild. Like outside of my fourth pick for them, every other music video is just like batshit crazy with like comedic stuff. It's very weird how they are able to blend like a funny thing with also like an awesome sounding song. So definitely check them out if you're interested, and if you've heard of them, let me know your thoughts as far as which ones you like. Let's see. You finished DMC? Nice. The first one? I know you got a bunch of them, it sounded like. Talking about the first one? What's up, Discreet? Welcome in. Fairy Tale by Alexander Rybak. I'll write the name down. I will maybe not do a video on it, but I can promise you I'll listen to the song. How about that? And if I don't, if it's not something worth doing like a video on, I will share my thoughts next time. Next time you're in stream, at least. I'll give it a listen though. Wolfenstein. They have some solid ones. There's not. Like, there's definitely some that aren't as great, but I've played a few of them. It's an interesting franchise for sure. DLC for the DMC reboot. Okay, I got you. Oh yeah, Discreet. I'll definitely check that out. You said you liked more like pop rock kind of stuff. Is it that vibe? I don't think I know Alex Rybak at all, as far as what his genre is. Is Rival stream tonight? A monumental moment will happen. What monumental moment? I've only played Rivals like once. Like when it came out, I played like a couple games, and I don't know, it just kind of felt like a reskin of Overwatch. I didn't totally vibe with it. Maybe at some point I'll jump back in, but it felt a little bit bland to me. Like there's not much to it. I do like the characters, obviously, the Marvel characters, so. But I wonder, like, if... I guess I'll ask you this. If there wasn't Marvel characters, like if it wasn't Spider-Man, Iron Man, Captain America, whoever else, would you still enjoy the gameplay if it was just, like, generic action guy? Because I do feel like the license kind of sells that game. I mean, it's free, but sells it in a manner of gets your interest. It's the only song I like that isn't pop rock. Oh, that one is? Okay. Ghost Rider. Oh, you'll join. That's the moment. Everyone's been waiting to watch you play. Ghost Rider. Yeah, like if all those people weren't in the game, I don't know if is the gameplay itself that good, or is it pretty much like, hey, I'm here for the characters and playing with the characters. Not sure. Should we do anything before jumping into blueprints? You want to run a couple guess the games, maybe like 3? Oh, we do 3 guess the game before we jump into blueprints here. Whenever it needs you the least, you shut up. You're the person, you're like the quarterback at the end of the game when you're up at like 30 points. You're getting the garbage time touchdown. See what you did there. Let's see. Okay. As I said, we'll do 3 of these. I kind of have just been doing it this way lately. That's probably fine. You guys can see that, I imagine, the photo. Hey, Nanette and Polcube, how you guys doing? Welcome in. We're doing some blueprints today. I don't know if you guys are familiar with the game, but it's a puzzle kind of mystery game. And I have a very light amount of experience with it, so. Okay, but we're playing Guess the Game right now. What do we think this is? This is obviously in space, so hard to tell what kind of graphics we're dealing with. To throw out like a No Man's Sky, maybe. Never needed him the least. He vanished. I've not watched Avatar yet. I probably should, honestly. That's one that I feel like is something that I actually could do on the channel because it is such a highly praised thing that I do have interest in it. Have you watched the live action? I think season 2 just got like greenlit, maybe. Okay, it is not No Man's Sky. This is a little bit more animated looking. Huh. Thinking like Curse of the Dead Gods, but I don't think it would have gotten the high of a score, to be honest. Boo puzzles. You know, a puzzle fan? I don't know. I'm a fan of some strategy stuff. We've obviously played like Slay the Spire on stream, which is more of a card game, obviously, but it's using that strategy element. So it's gotta be a bit of a thinker for sure. Mass Effect. Yeah, that would have been a decent first guess here. I think this looks more, I don't know if I would say indie, but definitely more like top-down animated. Like, we got some cloud action going on here. It's covering something. Is it like a hack and slash, maybe? Who knows? It's been 13 years or something. What is Avatar? Yeah, it's been out for a while, for sure. The Milky Way. It does look very, very space-like. I think we need more information. 85 is pretty good, so we should maybe know this game, but I don't think this visual's helping me, so I'm just gonna say what I had earlier. Oh, speaking of Marvel, it's Marvel Snap. So, speaking of rivals. Okay, yeah, this is one of the things being destroyed. Yeah, this is the background. Honestly, I didn't really consider Marvel Snap because I played it on my phone. I know it was on PC also, but I was thinking on my phone. This is the background. Yeah. You missed Chadwick. Yeah, he was solid. Definitely lost him too soon. But this is, speaking of card games, this is also a card game with some strategy. I played for a while, to be honest. Played it a decent amount, and then I just kind of stopped playing. Here's kind of the gameplay, though. You have these 3 like lanes you're playing in, and you have to win 2 out of 3 pretty much. And these each have like specific buffs on them. Whoever's playing lost because they lost the outside and the outside over here. They won this one by a ton, but didn't really matter. Not that great doing puzzles. I mean, I can be hit or miss at puzzles, so I can't claim to be the greatest either. So don't worry about it. I'll be struggling all on my own too. Never heard of Marvel Snap? Yeah, it was a phone game that I played, but it is on PC also. It was like the last thing I played on my older phone, because I remember I didn't download a whole lot of games because the battery would just like heat up instantly and just drain. And this was like the one game I did play, but it did heat up my phone a ton and just like die pretty quickly. It was fun. It was fun for what it was. Once again, a very Marvel like skin for the game. I think the game would have been fun enough without it, but it did help having like these characters that we kind of know. They should have a Black Panther game, to be honest. Are you good at putting puzzles together, like pieces, you're saying? My wife is also like great at that. This looks a little bit older. How old though? This is giving me maybe like PS2 era? Maybe? I'm thinking PS2 era, but I don't really know. Like, is this some kind of bridge and we have like a little pulley system here that we're sending somebody down to sleep with the fishes? I don't know what this is. I think some of those have gotten canceled, Matthew. Like, I know, was it Wonder Woman was the game they were supposed to work on? Obviously that's DC, but I think there's been a few superhero themed things that have been like a little bit hit and miss. It's not this, but let's just guess something. Yes, you. 94. Jamming. I'm getting like Metal Gear vibes here. I don't think it's that one though. Looks a little bit too old for 5. You got some puzzles, Chris? We have a few. I have. Oh, it's still over there. I have a Dragon Ball one. Let me see if it's still over here. Yeah, I got this one here. Let me show. It's from the Namek saga with the Ginyu Force and Goku and team. Obviously, this scene never happened because by the time Goku got there, Goldo was already dead, and yeah. But this was at like $5 Below for like, I don't know, a couple bucks. So I was like, why not? All right. I still don't like. I was gonna say Metal Gear, but it's definitely not 5, and I don't think it's 1 either. But oh, it was 1. Okay, I was thinking maybe like 2, but Metal Gear 1, yeah, that was the answer apparently. Apparently it was Metal Gear 1. I actually have never played the earlier Metal Gear games. A bit of a tease here though. If I ever get around to doing PlayStation Mount Rushmore games, it's gonna be hard not to put Metal Gear on the list, because while they're not like my go-tos, they are like the staples of the console. So, but yep, PS1. What I say, PS2 at this point. Pretty good graphics for PS1, to be honest. All right, one more, and then we'll switch over. This is giving me like GoldenEye, to be honest. Send it on it. Oh, does it look later than that? Maybe more like Xbox, even 360. The graphics look probably better than GoldenEye. I feel like I've seen this before, whatever it is. It's also kind of giving me like Matrix. But I don't know. Does this one ring a bell for anybody? Yeah, they're doing all those collections now, like the God of War, Metal Gear. We're just recycling all the old classics right now, it feels like. Which is maybe good, because if you never played them when you were younger, then it gives you a chance to do so now. Max Payne. I don't hate that guess. Sure. Three is the first one that shows up. I don't know if we stick with the like meta-ness of this and say that that's probably the answer, or if we pick the first one. I think the game stuff does tell me if I'm in the right franchise, at least. It's not Max Payne. Okay. This is giving me like a bit of a Grand Theft Auto. What does this say up here? Maybe like a Watch Dogs? Could be Watch Dogs? I don't think it's Legion. Sleeping Dogs, is that what I was thinking? Could be that. Sure, we'll try it. This is not. PC 360 and PS3. Hive genetic material. Okay, so this was not a console exclusive. It was giving me a bit of a Resistance vibe, but it's not just on PlayStation. So probably some like EA game. And Crackdown was just Xbox. I'm trying to think of what else could be. Sure. Action open world. Are we like suplexing this guy? Could it be like a Ghost Recon maybe? Thinking of like a Tom Clancy thing. But this dude's just getting like flipped over. Army of Two, Resident Evil. Both fair guesses, to be honest. The open world, I would say maybe not Resident Evil. I never played Army of Two, so I don't know for sure. How confident do you feel, Matthew? Let's see if I start typing like Ghost Recon, what happens? Okay, so it doesn't. Let me try typing Army of Two. Also does not pop up. Okay. What if we just start typing Tom Clancy? Splinter Cell Double Agent. Ghost Recon is here. It also could be Double Agent. That sounds like something that this would be. Oh, wait. Oh, this is that. Oh, what is this game called? I think this, maybe it's not actually, but it's making me think of the one where the guy has like the claws on the front. I thought that was only on Xbox. Prototype? Is that what I'm thinking of? Yeah. Let's go. It was that. Okay. I never played this, but I remember seeing like the main character on the cover of the game, and he has like these almost Wolverine-like claws. Yeah, you got there. Prototype. What a wild looking game. Just constant chaos. Radical Entertainment. I don't know this dev. Are they still around? Insane game though. All right, cool. Well, we went 3 for 3 today, which is not always the case. So well done, guys. Well done. All right, let's hop over and do some blueprints. I assume it's safe to say that for folks in chat, it sounds like you guys have not ever played or watched this. But the second one, there was a second one. I don't think I even knew there was a second one. It did look like Infamous, to your point. Yeah, I was getting like Infamous Second Son, just with a lot of like, not necessarily hack and slash, but just a lot of like spamming attack over and over again. Almost like a Spider-Man kind of game too. Anything else on the store? I almost would have been tempted to grab Mina the Holler, but that doesn't drop until tonight or tomorrow or whatever. So because of that, we went blueprints. There's only 16 achievements for this game. Wow. Okay. but my wife enjoyed this game too, so it felt like an easy win-win to pick it up. So hopefully you guys dig it. I think the only thing it can be is frustrating because there is a lot of randomness to it where it's like, how was that remotely fair? But we'll see. All right, let me throw on, I need to grab this game capture blueprints. I haven't set up any of this, to be honest, so you guys are getting a peek behind the curtain, me real time doing this. I think. Yeah. Oh, that is, I need to move that now. Okay, I don't know where my face is best at. Also, let's kill the music because it's got its own music. Volume probably okay for game. Maybe we drop it a little bit. It looks like it's, I don't think volume's like a huge thing for this game though. It's like more us just playing. Haven't played or watched it. Yeah, it's a fun, so you kind of like, the point of the game is you're going to this mansion and you go into different rooms and you're kind of crafting the rooms as you walk through them. So like there's not an existing layout for the house until you kind of make it on your own. It'll make sense once we jump in. All right, let me see settings. Okay, that's probably okay for now. Volume. Yeah, I think we actually probably just run it, honestly. I will move my camera as makes sense. I don't know where the best spot is, but we'll see. Like I should have had dim lights, getting like spooky vibes. It's not a scary game, but it's giving like a little ambiance right here now. They do have Prototype 1 on the PS Store for 30 something. That is quite old. They're trying to get you for the nostalgia. I was gonna say it looks kind of dark, but I think it's actually supposed to look dark. All right, cool. Yeah, hopefully you guys vibe with this. If not, we don't have to play it like forever. But
of the Mount Holly estate at Reddington, do publish and declare this instrument my last will and testament, and hereby revoke all wills and codicils heretofore made by me. I give and bequeath to my grandnephew, Simon P. Jones, son of my dear niece, Mary Matthew, all of my right, title, and interest in, and to the house and land which I own near Mount Holly.
So this guy passed away, and we like are going through his estate.
The above provision and bequest is contingent on my aforementioned grandnephew discovering the location of the 46th room of my 45-room estate.
Basically, we have to get to the very end of the house.
Kept a secret from all the staff and servants of the manor, but I am confident that any heir worthy of the Sinclair legacy should have no trouble uncovering its whereabouts within a timely manner.
The map kind of looks like Clue. It is also a mystery thing, but it's like that kind of design.
Of his discovery to the executors of my will, then this gift shall lapse. In witness whereof I have hereunto set my hand this 18th day of March, 1993. Herbert S. Sinclair.
All right, that was our lore dump to start things off. So this is also a roguelite. So while it's not going to have like permadeath or anything like that, or where you're like dying over and over again, like in Hades with roguelike games, but this is one of those where you're supposed to lose and get more information every day to try to get farther and farther as much as you can. So we're gonna get stuck a bunch in this game, and it's gonna have to be like reset a bit. Which, as I said, it'll make sense. I also have a notepad. I've heard it's actually advisable to do that, so you can write down clues. Yeah, let me move my camera because that's going to be an importance. That's not my camera. That's also still not my camera. Top left shows how many steps I have. We'll see where else I should not have my camera, but pretty much is every time I walk into a room, I lose steps. So I only have 50 right now. We can get some, we'll lose some, but once they run out, I cannot continue. And there's stuff outside. We'll probably just start off being inside the estate here. What we got? Open only in the event of my death. Well, sounds like he's dead. Should I read all this? I don't know. This is not what he just read, was it? Okay, by the time you read this, you're where my last wish is. Okay, so pretty much he's giving me this challenge. No tools or items may be brought onto the estate from the outside. Tools and items found on the estate may not be taken off, and you may not stay overnight. Pretty much meaning each day we're going to start over. Don't assume the rooms you find today will be the same, as tomorrow. So it's going to be different every day, which is why some people did not like that it's random, because it's hard to like predict because it is so random. All right. What's this? Serve as a useful map. Oh, it's showing our inventory. Okay. Tab, it says, is to do that. So as I mentioned, this is why it's kind of like Clue. I think I should move my camera to the right because we're going to be doing this. This may be a game where it's tough to have my camera anywhere. We'll kind of have to figure that out. But this left side is the grid for the entire mansion. And we're in the entrance hall at the bottom middle. We're trying to get to the antechamber at the very end. And we're going to try to find a path that helps do that as much as possible, but we're going to get stuck. All right, we'll leave that there for now. What we got here? Each time you enter, you'll lose. Okay, it's kind of telling you all the stuff that I already know, but you lose steps each time you enter a room. And we have 3 pathways to start. We have left, straight, and right. I think in general, a strategy probably is, because we're trying to get to the end, but I think the rooms get more and more challenging to be able to advance the farther you go. So I think you're better off a lot of times using the lower level rooms. Hey, what's up, Brian? Possibly. I don't know how long we'll be streaming for sure, but I think you said you were going to send me over the info on that one. I'm happy to still take a look at it. All right, let's see. So we're going to go over here. We're going to craft a room, and we have 3 options. Okay, where's my camera at now? Yeah, that's not a good spot. We going bottom right? Maybe we're bottom right today. Okay. Is there something I can like look at? Like, remind me the name of it. Is it, and you said it was like a separate thing that was not on Steam, but I'm happy to take a look. Okay, so we have these 3 options pretty much. And if we pick the bedroom, whenever I enter this room, I get 2 steps, which is fine, I guess. The bigger thing is other pathways. So like the closet, we get items, but there's no further direction. Whereas if we pick the hallway, we can go straight or right. I'm probably picking the hallway, honestly. Probably going to pick the hallway. It gives us more options. Okay, got you. Yeah, I'll definitely take a look. I don't know if I would play today, but happy to look at it today after streaming. So we got corner over here. Yeah, so like because we made the hallway, we can now go up or left further. What do we got here? Doors in the West Wing are more likely to be locked. Okay. I think these typically are true throughout the game. I'm tempted to like, I mean, I know this information. So I know later on we find out that the red notes are actually lies. So technically the information we garner from this is that doors in the West Wing are less likely to be locked. And the only reason I know that is because later on we find out that the red notes are in fact lies. But if I read this naturally, I would assume that it was telling me the truth. All right. Let us proceed. So I should probably target the west then, is my assumption here. Okay. So we have guest bedroom, which is a dead end. It gives us 10 steps though. Storeroom is kind of nice. We get 3 separate items. The parlor is like a puzzle in this game, and I think you normally get like 2 gems if you get it correct. Let's pick that because it's kind of a fun mini game that I can show you guys. All right, so we go grab the key over here. And the point of this room is we have 3 boxes, and we have to find out which one is telling the truth, I think. Yeah. Okay. We spent much of the evening discussing our mutual love of games and puzzles. This is the parlor game. We have 3 different boxes. There will always be at least one box which displays only true statements. There will always be at least one box which displays only false. Only one of the boxes has a prize within it. Oh, okay. There will always be at least 1 true and 1 false. Is that how it was before? I thought there was always like 1 true and there were 2 falses, but maybe I'm not remembering. So there has to be at least 1 true and 1 false of the boxes. Only one has a prize. The other 2 are always empty. Okay. So pretty much of these 3 boxes that have notes on them, one of them has to be true and one of them has to be false. And then the other one can be either or. There are 3 boxes in this room. We know that's true. Okay. 2 boxes in this room are empty. We also know that's true because only 1 box has stuff in it. So this one has to be false. This box is one of the 2 empty boxes. So that's false. So it is not empty. Okay. Thankfully, we did not screw up right away on the first puzzle. Should I move my camera kind of up? I mean, it tells me what room I'm in right there, so maybe we do that. Sure. Okay, so we're on the far left now. Corridor, we can go straight. West Wing, though, once again, gives us a lot of options. Bedrooms, I think, can be good later on because there's rooms that, like, hey, depending on how many bedrooms you have, you get some benefit of, like, more steps. I think we just take the West Wing hall. Keep our options open at this point. All right, so here's our grid so far. Okay, and this is how we end the day. So we may get stuck at some point and we'll have to just restart. And we can end the day. All right, out of respect for the late Lady Clara Epson, the West Wing will be closed until further notice. All the floor plans associated have not been removed. We asked staff refrain from drafting them. Okay. Yeah, I think that was right in the net as well. I haven't played enough to really know the best strategy, but I would assume generally give me more options while we can. All right, let's go this way. I mean, the Nook keeps us going forward. Probably the Nook. Before I go in, I'm gonna draft this direction. Okay, the pantry goes back right. We get 4 coins. We're getting so many bedroom options. I don't know for sure too. I'm trying to remember if you like draft some of the rooms earlier on, I think that limits them being available later. So maybe that's a downside to taking like the hallway now, because maybe you can't get the hallway later on. Red rooms kind of suck, but they're kind of necessary at times. I think we take the pantry, get the coins, and then we'll go through the nook. Yeah, we'll go this way. As you continue, you may want to consider getting something to scribble down. Yeah, this is why I got a notebook. The game like literally tells you like, hey, you may want to get some clues here. All right, there's a key. Nothing else in here? I don't think there's anything else in here. Okay. What we got? Oh, I wish I can keep this up like permanently. Here's where we start getting those weird situations. Do we have any coins yet? So the chapel goes straight, but the problem is we lose coins whenever we walk in there, which is not great. The spare room, I guess, is fine. The downside is I'm picking all these like neutral rooms. So eventually we start to lose our chances of getting them later. And then we'll take the spare room. Tempted to backtrack now. Yeah, we'll do it. We'll grab the coins also while we're here. Ooh, banana. I think that gives me steps. It does. Okay. Please pick up some more fruit for Friday. 5 apples, 5 bananas, 5 oranges. Is this a clue of some kind? I don't know if I should be writing this down, but apples, bananas, oranges, 5 of them. Oh. So we close this pathway off, so there's nothing to do further in the pantry, but we can backtrack. Probably go all the way back to the entrance hall. We're doing okay on steps. I mean, we're not getting to the very end on day 1, so we can be a little bit riskier, I think. Well, let's see what's over here to the right. Okay. Closet shuts us off again. Guest bedroom, we get steps, but that's not that great. Drawing room is nice, but the problem is we have to spend a gem. I don't know if I want the drawing room this early. I think I'm gonna take the closet. I think I'm going with the closet. Purse. We're just flooded with money here. Oh, I should have grabbed that before. I mean, I didn't realize that was going to be a thing. Good to know now, though. If we make a closet or something where we get a coin purse, I should have grabbed the coins afterwards. All right, we have 2 keys. Let's find something that makes us go right. Yeah, right and straight, I think, is our best move. Unfortunately, we do not have that offered to us. I think we have to make the chapel, to be honest. I think we have to do chapel. So we go in here, we're going to lose a coin because it takes a coin every time we walk through here. Fortunately. Sometimes there's a coin, I think, in the room somewhere, but I don't see one. I don't know what kind of message this game is trying to send where you lose a coin when you go to church or you go into the chapel. It's taking up the daily collection. All right, sounds good, Pool Cube. Thanks for hopping in. Let's see what we got this way. Corridor keeps us going. Keep getting these options that are kind of cutting us off. I think we gotta take the corridor. I think we gotta do it. Problems are wasting all these good rooms early on. There's gonna be a lot of red rooms left, I feel like. Den is pretty nice. Ooh. I think we picked the den because we get a gem, whereas the courtyard we lose a gem. Let's do that. Kind of debate if this game makes sense to have background music playing like I do and some other stuff like Slay the Spire, because it's kind of just quiet otherwise. All right, if we go this way, we can loop back to the spare room. Not that we really need to go there anymore, but let's see what options we get. Okay. So here's where we're going to start to have to use items. Yeah, these are both locked. I think of these, we go right. Let's use a key. Probably the gym. Feel good about that, but is there any clues? Can I like pick this up and shoot? I assume these are like clues that I'm not aware of just yet. Match, tree. All right, storefront. Bedroom would keep us alive. Leads to a room of a color of your choice. Or with the, I've never gotten the secret passage. I've not gotten this ever. I don't know. Leads to a room of a color of your choice. Where would it be then? I don't know which direction, like on the map it would be. I think we'll go bedroom. Just kind of try to keep getting stuff unlocked if we can. Oh, don't love that. I mean, probably will give me something that's worthwhile, but it's not great. What do we have here? I don't know if this is a clue of some kind. I don't see anything really. I don't know if anyone ever played Myst back in the day. It was kind of like a walking sim puzzle game as well. Kind of different environment, but I get the same vibes where it's like, that game was so hard to try to solve stuff without looking everything up. Yeah, we'll pick this one. Trying to keep our stuff as much as we can. I'm not going to open that yet, because we may need the key I have still. Not sure. Storeroom, patio, nursery. Patio may be good now. I mean, storeroom also pretty good. Patio gives us one more room to draft, whereas the storeroom gives me another key and a gem. But if we pick patio and we get green rooms in the future, then we can find gems in them. Let's do that. Let's give that a try. And now we're outside. Oh, nice. We got a gem. Okay. This is telling me that if you find dirt spots, we can shovel them with a shovel, which we see one here, but we don't have a shovel, so we can't do that yet. May not even be able to do it on this run. We'll have to see. Okay, so this is a dead end no matter what. Probably breaker box, right? That feels like dead end is best case scenario for that. More pictures. So here's what I never quite figured out when I played before. Was, do I want the power on? Do I want it off? Don't know. Like, I can turn off the keycard entry system. Is that the I don't know if that's a good thing or not. I could turn on whatever this is. I can switch these. You would think I would want the keycard entry system. I think kind of depends, honestly. Because if it's on, then I can use it with a keycard. But if it's off, can I just bypass it? I don't. That's where I don't know. We may just have to trial and error a little bit. It started on though, which has me think maybe we don't want it on, but yeah, I don't know. We'll do that for now, I guess. All right, so let's backtrack. Let's go here and go north. The boudoir, the guest bedroom, or the dining room. Dining room keeps us going, but I think it's going to ask for a key in the next spot anyway. So do we really need to keep going? Like, I'm kind of leaning towards going back to the den using a key there. Which, if we do that, should we just hit this with a... Oh, choices. Because we're at 31 steps, so we're not low just yet, but we're getting low. We'll take the steps. We will take the steps. Ooh, and a key? That was nice. What do we have here? Got to appreciate your new game in the billiard room. Yeah, there's another puzzle there too. It's like a math equation, I think. Okay. Anything else in here? Okay, so we want to go back to the den, probably. Is this worth opening this chest? I don't know what's going to be in here. I think we try it. Maybe we'll get another key in return. Okay, cool. It was worth it. So we could go all the way back to the spare room and try to go up. Gymnasium was requiring me to use a key here, right? Oh, it was not. Okay. Commissary. I think we got to do this one. All right, what do we got here? Closed from day 12. Okay. So technically it's open. What else we got? With stocks rising, without pull. All right. Oh, I'm trying to remember what this is. I think I remember seeing what this was. I like, instead of trying to find some other way to determine it with like the, I think the magnifying glass lets you like zoom in on it. I think I took like a picture and tried to see what it said. But the password, I believe, is Swan Song. So whenever we get to a computer room, we could enter that in to access the computer. All right, is there something worth buying here? The only thing we can buy is a gem. Granted, that's probably a good value add. And we can hold out for a shovel, but are we really coming back? Keys cost 10? What? Taking the gem. Yeah, give me that for sure. For sure we will take the gem. Okay. So this, we could get a meal here if we get to rank 8, which is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's like near the end. Okay. Drawing room, not bad. Kind of thinking we go this one though. I mean, we're probably not going to be able to come back to it, but it didn't require anything of us. Okay. So we still have that den west path we could take. Is it worth going back to now and doing it? Problem is we need a key to use that door. Let's see if this one requires a key. It doesn't. Wow, okay. Interesting. Another kitchen. Or no, it's not. It's like we had the commissary before. Or the commissary. Storeroom's dead end. Kitchen's the only one that's not a dead end. I think we hit that. Probably be some food to buy here, right? If we wanted to. Yeah. But we can't afford any of this. Pretty much you can buy steps with coins. Yeah, I'm assuming all these pictures have some meaning that are everywhere. I just don't know what it is. Okay, this has to have a key, right? You would think at this point. Wow, still no key requirement. We do need gems. Passageway though is huge, dude. Look at all those options. I mean, we're gonna have to spend 2 gems, but I think that's the move. Because all the ways we have to go now. Okay, let's see what these are first. We need a key there. What about this way? I assume we do, right? Wow, no key requirement. I think we have to take the archives. It's a little bit risky, but it gives us literally 3 directions. So if we pick this, whenever we try to leave this room, it's not going to show us which rooms we're drafting. It's going to be random. So we're going to have to kind of get lucky. Is this the key card? Yes, so the keycard reader I turned off. But it was on originally. I'm wondering if I don't ever make a utility closet or utility, yeah. If the keycard is on by default, or I have to have like draft that room to even get the keycard thing as an option. But it seems like I do want that on because I can't go through it otherwise. I mean, we don't have a key card anyway, but if we did, we could, in theory, use that door. We got over here. Marion Marigold adds another feather to her cap. Okay. I assume there's some clue here. Oh, the Red Prince book. I remember seeing something about that when I played this before. Another drawing. Okay, we need a key there. We've kind of gotten lucky on these doors with keys, which means we're probably not going to get lucky. Yeah, anymore. And the left is a key card reader, which we have no key card. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Good news is when I go north through the archives, the dining room then is going to give me food, so I get more steps. So there is that. We'll try this. We're not going to be able to see anything. That was the problem. Wait, we just can't see this one. I mean, I think we take the boudoir, right? What does this technically say? I have reached rank 8. Do I have to walk through there? I'm assuming no. I don't think I need to walk back just yet, though. I think we can wait to do that. Oh, maybe it was required to walk in here. I think the ringing bell implied dinner was served. What we got here? Oh, I remember this one. So there's a... Is it in this room, the safe? Yeah. This was actually a pretty easy puzzle, I felt like. So obviously, there's a holiday here. People are celebrating Christmas. And you see the safe in the background. And it's like, well, what's the safe code? Is this something? There's a missing candle there. But the safe is right here. And we know, because it was Christmas, 1225 is the code. All right, we got a gem and a red letter. Red letter 4. I don't know if that means anything. Red letter 4. Is that it? Really not a lot in there. Okay. This is 100% going to have a key, but I mean, honestly, I don't think I ever really got this far in the main game. So the fact that we got all the way here, so there's going to be something we need to do to open the antechamber. So unfortunately, even if we craft a room that goes right, there's going to be something blocking it, I believe, because I've never actually gotten into the last room, but I've gotten like adjacent to it and realized that you had to open up the door somehow. So, oh, no key again, huh? Okay. Probably security. I think we hit security here. All right, cutscene. We're actually doing a lot better than I expected when I booted this up. So this is us. I think we like see ourselves on the camera or something here. I'm now realizing that utility closet. We could probably make it back there if we had to, because we get the food in the dining room, but I'm wondering if that's going to come into play here now. Pretty much just showing us that there's cameras all over the place, and we see ourselves with a little bit of a delay. Yeah, here's where we find out blue is true, red is false. So when I mentioned that earlier, it's because I had seen this before. So I know red equals false. I guess it's memo specifically. So I think there's actually other forms of notes that are red that I think maybe if they're not a memo, it would be true. Okay. So we came through here, and what we got here? Okay, so that's wrong. So we know that the antechamber is locked. And we need access levers. Which that I never did. That's what I'm not entirely sure what that's going to be. What we got? Blue. Keycard access doors more likely to appear in the higher ranks. Okay, that's probably pretty obvious, but we'll write that down. More likely in higher ranks. Commodore is more likely to be locked as you progress north. Yeah. That was probably pretty obvious. Yeah. Okay, here's that password again that we already know the answer to. And we can enter it on the computer here. Okay. Keycard settings. Security level determines the amount of keycard doors that will be deployed. Okay, would I want it to be low? I assume I would want it to be low, but maybe you'd want it to be... This mode determines the default setting security doors will be set to if power is lost. Oh, this is what I mentioned earlier, where I didn't know if power was off, would they be unlocked or locked? So did that just unlock that door? I think it may have. We'll have to see. We'll have to go back maybe. Let's log into the network. Swan Song. Let's go. We in there? I don't know if we need this, but we're connecting. Okay, staff services. Okay. Announcements. A lot of this, I feel like it's just kind of fluff. So we can order something to the commissary. I assume we'd have to still pay for it though. Probably. I don't know if I know what all these do. Compass sounds like directional. Magnifying glass is, as I said, to see some stuff better. Metal detector, running shoes, shovel. I'm thinking either shovel or sledgehammer, to be honest, because that's going to help us like get more stuff or break into stuff. I don't remember what the sledgehammer breaks into. I guess we'll pick that. Okay. So, sledgehammer in commissary in 1 to 2 days. Sure. Oh, there's so much stuff here. That was the last thing on that page. Remote terminal access. View active terminals. Okay. Is this how we would turn one of these on, maybe? I haven't drafted, I think, any of these. So that's why they're saying they're not there, maybe? Okay. Data transfer. Glossary. All right, we probably don't need to look at this. I think that's everything to do on the computer for now. I do think we opened that door that needed a key card. Right here. I think this door is now able to be used. Or this one maybe even, right? Yeah, okay. Kind of cool. Okay, well we can't do this because we don't have enough gems. Lose half your steps is kind of tough. 2 bedrooms. Problem is, if we make this, we're done going this way. I guess the passageway could still go up, but I think against my better judgment, it's the weight room. But maybe we go explore elsewhere first. Yeah. Fortunately, I can't do this at this point. I'll do the weight room. Oh, it's immediate. I thought it was going to be like when you walk in, you lose half your steps. I guess the good news is it's a one-time effect. Okay. Let's try to go back to the dining room maybe to get our steps now, because we may, well, maybe not. Maybe we just go straight into the weight room. Okay, yeah, this is just open now. Okay, I meant to look at that door, but I don't think I can do anything with it without the whole lever thing. Did we use our last key now? I mean, we can go all the way back to the dining room, all the way back to the den. Do some stuff. So yeah, I have to go 1, 2, 3, 4. We would get food and then, because I think whatever door's here, we're not going to have enough gems to really do a lot of stuff. And I'm hoping maybe if we went to the spare room, we could find some. Maybe go back to the dining room, see how much food we get there. So let's backtrack. There, straight, right, left. Yeah, we got our food. Something good here. Additional 10 if you have an aquarium. I don't have an aquarium, but I think we opt to have dinner. How do I say yes? That's weird. Is it gonna work this time? Oh, here we go. Okay. I don't know if we get an aquarium. I think we just take our 20 now, right? That feels like a good number to add. A 30 now. Where to now? I think we'll try the spare room. So left, right. That's such a journey back over there. Also, we'll lose a coin if I do that, though. Oh, man. Yeah, we'll try it. Because we have to go back through the chapel. So we're going to lose our final coin by doing this. Hoping it's not locked like it is on the side where... Oh, we have a... I don't think I realized how many steps this was going to take. Because getting back up to security now, or the weight room? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, I don't know if we can do this anymore, actually. I think we gotta just go for it. That was a mistake. That was a mistake. We kind of just gave a coin away for nothing. Because we can go left here, but we have to use a key, which I don't think is worth doing. I think we see what the weight room has to offer. And then maybe get cooked there, to be honest. Yeah, we're not going to have a whole lot of gems, but we'll try this. Honestly? The archive has me interested. I've never done whatever this is. I don't know what this will do. But drawing room gives me flexibility. I don't know if it's going to be requiring a key or not, but it gives me maybe flexibility. Oh, yep. I mean, the other one's definitely going to be locked, right? I didn't really consider that these are probably both locked. Yep. Yikes. Okay, well. Perhaps this is where the journey ends on this run. Yeah, because we got 7 steps. We can't even go back to the spare room at this point. Anything else in here worth looking at? Was that for a second? Maybe was that the door? Yeah, it was the door. Okay. Yeah, I don't think we can even make it back to the front to like go outside and do stuff. Is the archives here? Locked door? I assume it is. This has got to be a locked door, right? Yeah, okay. Well, maybe I should try going that way first. Passageway, is that also locked? I mean, I'm running out of steps regardless. Yeah, okay. Yeah, we are cooked, so call it a day. That was actually a lot more taxing than I expected to be. I did not think we were going to get that far. 27 rooms. Maybe we should have gotten the archives instead of the drawing room. I didn't really consider that we would need another key, even getting the drawing room. All right. I think too the house, the actual picture does resemble what you build typically. I've heard. I don't know if that's for sure happening here, but I could see it maybe being true. All right, where's my? There we go. All right, so that was day one. That was day one of blueprints. So pretty much the gist, and I'm kind of debating maybe swapping out to like a. You enjoyed it? Yeah, it's a fun little like puzzle game where the downside, as you kind of probably could tell, like at the end, it started giving some certain rooms that I would not have preferred, and it's just kind of random where you can just get a little bit of bad luck where it gives you bad choices pretty much. So this is the exact same thing. Pretty much we start over. There's some stuff that carries over. Like the information we gathered obviously carries over, but then like the sledgehammer apparently is going to be in the commissary in a couple days. So there's definitely stuff that goes from run to run, but a lot of it is kind of just learning, unlocking some stuff, and trying to do better next time. So yeah, pretty chill game, honestly. As that, I'm debating now hopping over, maybe doing something more chill, like a Fall Guys thing. But did you guys enjoy this? Do you want to see more blueprints in the future? I guess it sounds like Nanette, you were a fan of it. I guess in the off chance you're watching via VOD, let me know if you like this, because I'll happily play more of it. I just figured we'd hop on, do a little bit of it. I mentioned my wife's a fan of the game too. Maybe at some point in the future, I have her join me and we play together. Because, I mean, you can definitely do some like collaborative stuff with trying to figure out what to do next. There's definitely rooms that we did not get that I had seen on previous runs. Can I not just head back to like the menu? Should I? Maybe I should have hit save and quit instead of save and continue. Yeah, it's not for everybody, but it's a fun puzzle game for sure. And there's a lot, like even when you get to that last room, the antechamber, there's like more post-game stuff clue-wise to unlock. So it's a lot of like mystery stuff that you kind of get as much out of it as you want to put into it. Because from my understanding, the puzzles get very, very intense. All right, let me just close this from Steam, I guess. All right, cool. But going forward, I guess I should probably save and quit if we're gonna bounce. But yeah, that was Blueprints. So I'll probably play more of it on stream. I don't know if it'll be like a full dedicated stream. Maybe I'll do kind of what I just did, where we play a little bit of it and then bounce to other stuff as well. So maybe it's a throw in every once in a while. Do like a run of it and then jump over to something else. Hey, you are not late. I'm gonna keep streaming, but I was gonna switch it up. We actually just played day 1 of Blueprints, and we got pretty far. We got to like the second to last row of rooms. I don't know if you've ever played or watched it, Cope, but it's pretty much like a roguelite room crafting mystery where you have to like advance as far as you can. A lot of it is, I kind of related it to Myst, where it's like a walking sim too. Okay. Yeah, I'm thinking of probably hopping over and doing something more like completely casual. I feel like my brain power was consumed during Blueprints. So I was like, let me maybe jump on some Fall Guys, something like very, very low brain usage. But let me quickly grab a drink too before switching over. But we'll play more Blueprints, I think, in the future. As I said, I think it'll be probably one of those where we do a run every once in a while, or perhaps my wife and I do a dedicated playing it too, because she's definitely into that game. All right, I'm gonna quickly step away, grab a drink, and we'll boot up some Fall Guys, I think. All right, be right back. All right, we are back. Thanks for the patience. Should I change the stream stuff? That's kind of the downside with YouTube when you're doing a bit of a variety. Unless you have a dedicated like variety thumbnail. Like if I don't change it, if I'm playing Fall Guys and it says blueprints, someone hops in, they're like, this is not blueprints. Although I did make a pretty legit, let's throw some music on too. I feel like my thumbnail for blueprints was pretty legit, so reluctant to change it, but maybe we'll reuse it again in the future. All right. Because I think we'll probably play more in the future. I think just after one run, I'm like, all right, my brain is now fried. Let's do some as little brain work as possible. Okay. Yeah, we'll change thumbnail. How's it going, Irish? Fitting timing actually that I am transitioning currently from playing some blueprints to some Fall Guys. Which one of these is the thumbnail I'm looking for? But how you doing? Welcome in. Do I have a Fall Guys? It needs to go download. Okay. Stand by. We're building the plane as we fly it here. Where is... There we go. Cope, if you're still here, you were streaming a ton last night, it looked like. Because I know I hopped in for the Kenna, but I think that you then played a couple other games. So kudos for the endurance running through that. All right, I think this is what I need. Yeah, I was not intentionally up, but I thought I saw that you were still going for a while. All right, Fall Guys. All right, that should now be updated. Yeah, I figured you'd be a fan of that, Irish. Appreciate it also, Nanette. I know a lot of people probably, they're on YouTube. I imagine they like end the stream and start a new one. I think that's what you did, Cope, for example. Which probably would be smart for like VOD purposes. But I'm also like, I'm already here. Let me just change everything about the stream details. Kind of glitched. That sucks. Yeah, I think I mentioned to you when you were playing. I played like maybe 4 to 5 hours of the game, and I was really like liking it, and then just didn't really know where to go at one point. And I was like, well, I think a lot of times when there's like a PS Plus game, I don't commit to playing it as much because I'm like, well, technically this was free. I didn't have to buy it, so I kind of just fell off. But it won like, I don't know if it won indie game, but it was definitely nominated for indie game of the year. So like I mentioned too in your stream, the art style is awesome. I've kind of heard people compare the gameplay to like Dark Souls, though. I mean, that's a bit of an overused comparison these days, but the combat is quite punishing for sure. Just feel like pew-pewing stuff. That's kind of how I feel right now. Where I'm like, my brain feels like it just got fried from doing just an hour of blueprints. Let me play the least mind type of game imaginable. Cue in Fall Guys. Let's drop this down there, I think. You want to play at all, Irish? I don't know if you're planning to stream or anything, but you are welcome to jump in, or anyone else who wants to play, honestly. Bet the sequel will be 1,000 times better. I'm imagining it's going to be even better for sure. Oh, we have to collect stuff, apparently. I don't know if I know who's the studio that made Kenna. Not on. All right, I got you. You and everyone else is always welcome to play, though. About to go eat. Got you. I got you. Anything good? Anything delicious? Dude, I think I also need to fix the my room, like with when the doors close, is like insanely hot, and it approaching summer. I'm like, I need to like maybe see if our vents are working properly in here, because in like a next room over, it's like nice and cool, but when I have the door closed, especially in here, it's like extremely feels like the air does not get in here. Ember Lab, okay. Have they done other stuff, or is it pretty much, I mean, they're an indie studio, so I imagine pretty limited portfolio. Yeah, of course. I actually did technically play a little bit of this earlier. Friend of the channel was playing, and I was like, I'll jump in and help a little bit. So technically not first game of the day, but first game of the stream. And we take first place. Alright, turn down the volume. It looks like it's a little loud. There. Only Kenna. They may. Let me see if I can see on Steam if it says. Is Scars of Cosmora the sequel? Assuming so. Let's see. Ember Lab. Yeah, that's all they have. They probably were nominated for debut indie game then. The year that came out. Which is cool. You have a PS4 for 180. I was thinking about getting it. Okay. I don't know what current prices for like previous generation consoles are. I'm imagining because current gens are inflated, they're probably also inflated, because just kind of how unfortunately that generally works. Because I mean, like my PS4, the one I have now, cost around that when I got it, because there was like a deal. I had the regular PS4, and GameStop was doing some like swap in your console for a Slim with the Spider-Man bundle, and I'm pretty sure the Spider-Man bundle cost like $200 at the time. But prices for stuff is just crazy. We kind of talked about it last stream, but like the Steam Deck just went up 50%. Like the 1 terabyte was like $649, and it's gonna be like $949 or something now. Like absolutely crazy. Okay, there's no spinning top. We should not lose here, probably. Oh, we have the shooting fruit, though. Cherry apple. Walmart, eBay, and Amazon have PlayStation 4 for $400. Yeah, that's insane. Like, that is just price gouging customers way too much. I had to be sure. I was like, nobody landed where I was at. Am I wrong? Watermelon, cherry apple. Oh my word, you just see everybody die? That's what happens when the herd mentality. Well, it's gonna be a pretty small semis. Just follow the crowd. That's kind of what just happened there, though. If I did that, I'd be dead. That whole lot of people were on that spot. Yeah, right? I think everyone took that mentality. I don't Temu for 180. I've never purchased stuff on Temu. I know it's debatable quality of stuff at times, but if it's a PlayStation, you would think it's pretty like consistent. But I would say maybe make sure the seller is reliable as much as you can, regardless of where you buy it from. Because sometimes a deal that's too good to be true is like, oh, it was just a picture of a PS4. You should have read the fine print kind of thing, where it's just screwing over the consumer. Somebody got the gold one, huh? I'm assuming that's who just qualified, because somebody's already qualified. All right, we gotta... Oh, no, we still have some. There we go. Welcome in, Lucky. Welcome in. Well, we're in the finals. I do gotta be honest, if you told me when I started my channel that I would be streaming Fall Guys at some point, I would probably say you were lying. Based off my original intentions for making content, it was never on the radar. It's a pretty easy like hangout game though, in reality. You've gotten stuff on Temu, but never any electronics. Okay. Oh, Fall Mountain, okay. The food is fresher than buying from the grocery store. Really? On Temu? That's surprising. Huh. Oh, I don't think I've seen that layout at the end. I'm the only one over here. Also fair, Cope. It is funny the directions we take in life that don't seem like they should be the case. All right, I'm gonna try to sit in this middle lane if I can. Although there's balls coming. Okay. I did not take that right pathway, but it didn't really matter. We kind of... Oh, there's someone on the left that's like cruising right now. No, chicken. I tried to fake him out. How did they get up there so fast? Dang. I think I saw them earlier in this run that seemed like they were pretty good on that first map. Oh, we got second. But that's surprising groceries. I would say in general, my take would be if you don't care about the quality of the thing, there's not like a harm in trying something on Temu, but buying a console may be tough. I would say maybe look at it, then look at the prices elsewhere. And if it is like that, like different, like is there only one person on Temu selling it for that price? Or is it like that's the price from multiple sellers? Because as I said, sometimes the too good to be true, you got to be careful. Also, are they not including the certain chords or controller or whatever that you all want to make sure you have? I would say that's the other part too. Make sure your order is complete with what you're expecting, because maybe they'll give you a PS4, but then it's like, oh, actually the charger for the PS4 was not included. So unfortunately, when buying, people try to be a little bit little sneaky at times. Yeah, it's definitely a good like hang out and just like decompress a little bit. I would maybe argue that some of the games I play don't really exactly decompress me. They probably more lead to more stress, but I think in general, just finding stuff you enjoy. Some people may view it as a waste of time, but if you're having fun and it's helping you, that's all that matters. Based on how you feel. I'm kind of the same way. I'm generally the same way. Honestly, whenever I'm like late to a stream, it's because I probably scheduled it. Like even today, I was a few minutes behind, and I only booked it like an hour and a half in advance. I think we've talked about with channel stuff. Sticking to one niche and being consistent is best for growth, but maybe not best for you as a creator. So this guy's just not playing anymore. So you definitely got to find what works for you. What's up, RJ? Welcome in. Welcome in. I mean, my schedule or my times for streaming also all over the place. We've started middle of the day, we've started at night, we've started overnight, we've started in the morning. So I guess the good news with that is maybe people in different parts of the world may be free. Yeah, RJ, I don't mind squatting up. You want to play some? Yeah, for sure. Sometimes you gotta take a break. Need a reset. I've mentioned that with like especially something like Dead by Daylight, where it's like people troll in that game. They troll in this game too. So if it's not, you got to a point where it's like not a fun experience. This guy started playing finally. It's a little late. Then that's when you definitely change it up a little bit. Comes from warehouses that are Amazon. Okay. I think it sounds like you're probably more experienced with the site, so you probably know what's a good call and what is not. Gotcha. Or like I feel like Ross gets a lot of, I feel like with the collectible side of things or like action figures, a lot of times stuff goes to like Ross afterwards and it's like super discounted there. But yeah, RJ, I don't know if somebody sent me a friend request. Was that you? I definitely don't mind squatting up. Okay, multiple people selling it. I would say, I mean, if you're interested in it, maybe also, I know you were debating like the PS3, maybe see what games may be of interest. I mean, I personally like the PS4 may, in my opinion, be the best console of all time. I don't know if that's a hot take, but if I were to ever do like a ranking of like best consoles, PS2 would be, or PS4 would be a tough contender. PS2 also would be a tough contender, but PS4 has got like some of my favorite games of all time. Especially if you haven't like played a bunch of them. Like if you did not play PS4 games, I would say it's a better value than a PS5 at this point, because most of the games I would recommend playing are available on the PS4. 5 is much faster and like higher quality in theory, but I think the 4 has been pretty awesome. So all right, be in there. Appreciate it, Irish. Do you mostly do customs, Irish, on your stuff? That seems to be pretty common with people that play this game. Like normally if somebody hops in chat, they're like, hey, can we do customs? And I'm like, well, I don't know. I mean, I get that can be kind of fun, but I'd rather, like if I'm playing with people from chat, I feel like I'd want to be on their team or like working with them. In customs, it's kind of like only one person can win. So I feel like more inclined to do just regular games. I guess the nice part is you can pick the map and like stuff like that. So like if you want to play Hexagon, you don't have to wait for the finals. You can just run it on your own. Oh, that... I kind of hate the anti-gravity on this one. I tried to send it to the side. Fortunately, this green thing got me. Okay, we're in there. Somebody qualled already. I guess I did fall off, so that... What? This is not helpful. Okay, get in there. That one dude qualled like way before everyone else. All right, we just need 2 points. Let's hit the silver, maybe in the middle. There we go. Mostly here lately want to play Explorer. Okay. I got you. I think too, it would probably depend, like, if you had like 20 people, then I would get, which I think you have a pretty big lobby when you're playing. That makes sense to play customs. Whereas if there's like 3 people, I'm like, let's just play squad or something. So amount of players probably would change my answer. A different mode. Explore? Is that the mode you meant? People like make their own maps and stuff on this too, I think, that they're always wanting to check out. Yeah, I don't think I've played Explore then. All right, I wish I knew who called first. Maybe I can see back. Because I don't feel like many other people are threatening here. Schulte Football, that's their name. Keep an eye on them in the finals. RJ, I don't know if you answered. If you want to play, was it you who sent me a friend request, or do you want to shoot me one? Oh, somebody. Oh, here's you, I think. I got you. We're already friends. That would be why. I think we are already friends on here. Okay. I will accept your... Oh, I hate this map. Do a creative map shout out series. That's fun. It's like interactive for sure. I think if I played Fall Guys more exclusively, I would do stuff like that. I kind of just hop in and play and then move on to something else. But if it was like, if I was a Fall Guys content creator, that would make sense. What's up, Matthew? We had a pretty good time. I did like only one day of it. So like one run. We got relatively far. We got to like technically we got to the last room, but we didn't open up the door that you have to open up with like a lever. So probably plan to play it more in the future as well. It's a pretty fun like strategy game to throw in here every so often. I guess we'll go. We're guaranteed a spot over here. Yeah, they're gonna have to leave. There's a lot of people left alive. But blueprints went pretty well. For first run, honestly, I got pretty close to as far as I've ever gotten in that game. Okay, we got Among Us. Who's trolling? We got it. We got Among Us. Of course, Among Us is trolling. The green guy's the one that qualled very fast last level. It's an ongoing series. Gotcha. The part with grabbing on this map that I don't always understand is like, if we just last 3 minutes, we can all win. But I think a lot of people don't. They want to choose violence instead. Maybe they don't think they can last the whole 3 minutes. But like most other finals, there's only one winner, whereas this one's like, no, we can all win. How's it going, Owl? Welcome in. That last 2:45. I kind of want Among Us to fall off because he seems to be the one that's going to potentially do some grabbing here. Yeah, he's coming over here. Look at him. Look at this guy. Absolute just buffoon. He just targeted me. Buddy didn't grab anybody else. Look at him. Why don't you grab somebody else, guy? No. Yeah, that dude's a clown. Mega clown. All right, let me head back to the lobby and shoot you an invite. Let's see. All right, I think I sent you an invite, RJ. You want to run duos or solos? Any preference? Try some duos. Oh, you want to play, Owl? Let me see. Are you on? Are we friends on here? I don't see anyone else on other than... actually... I don't see anyone else on, I don't think. If you send me a friend request, I can send you an invite, but I don't think I have you on here. What is your name on here? I don't see anyone else online. Oh, you found your way. You guys want to do squads then? Yeah, I've seen the name. I think they came when you did your raid that time. I did not. Let me see, Matthew. Sorry. I think it was probably during that finals. Call of Duty doing another remake of Modern Warfare 4. Dude, I don't know. Call of Duty kind of tries to live in the past too much. I think they are reluctant to like evolve their game a little bit because they're like, which ones were... I mean, a lot of studios do this. They try to find the ones that are the most successful, and it's like, let's reprint that like 50 times into like perpetuity. But I've not really played Call of Duty in a long time. I've like jumped in for a Warzone periodically over the last few years, but that's about it. I think honestly, in fairness, around like Modern Warfare 2, probably stop playing. I think I liked Call of Duty more when it was like World War II kind of stuff, less like modern. Like the one on the 360 that was like the launch title, I think was Call of Duty World War II. That was pretty solid. For a second I had to be like, are we playing elimination? But we're not. We're just playing squads. Oh my goodness. This is the song I think in this game that like hits the heaviest. Like Fall Guys sneakily has some like catchy tunes, and this one's normally I think the best one. What's up, Mousy? Welcome in. How are you? You have your golden wolf bottoms you're gonna lock in. Does that mean lock in mode? Also, thank you to whoever. I think someone just subbed. Appreciate you. I think I said thank you also, but Irish, appreciate you doing your raid the other day. I think that definitely impacted us getting over the top for the 1K number. All right, here's the only thing that can stop us is put us on a team with other squads. I'm gonna post up here, I think. Just gonna sit here and wait to see. Why are there no rings? All right, you got that one. There's like no rings spawning. What is happening here? I mean, we're absolutely dominating, so it doesn't really matter, but... Oh, blue. Oh, blue. Oh my goodness. Well. We in there? I thought I saw you were playing, or you made a post about asking if people wanted you to play that old Disney racer game that you had talked about last time. Did you decide to jump back into that game? I think you said it was called like something Storm. Superstorm, something like that. Oh, buddy. Dude, blue is just getting coked out here. I don't think there's a lot of rings dropping here. Actually, it's getting close score-wise. Oh, we felt like we made that. Ah, we're in trouble. What happened? What happened to our lead? Yeah, you grab me all you want, buddy. Grab me all you want. Our lead has just been sank right now. We need to clutch up somehow. Blue heard me talking trash. Uh-oh. Right, you get that one. I'll go up here. You go left. Oh, okay, we could have double teamed that. We are losing. We're not going to qual. That's tough, dude. That is so tough. You put us on a team with these absolute buffoons. Whoever was top right team had to have thrown so bad. Still some Speed Swarm fans subbed once you return. That is the hard part when people are interested in certain content on your channel and you're like, but I'm doing other stuff now. All right, we got definitely hosed there. Yeah, I hate those. They should probably have some team mode or some squad mode. Same with duos. When you play duos and they put you on a team with other people, like for egg scramble and stuff. I'm like, can we just not? I probably didn't get a whole lot of rings, but I at least got like, I don't know, 7 or 8 maybe. Okay, back to the normal game modes. I guess we could do that ranked elimination thing. I don't need to do it anymore because we got to the end, but I feel like they wouldn't put you on a team with other squads in that mode. Right? I've had that happen before too. I don't know, maybe it's because Fall Guys attracts like a younger audience, but I definitely have been playing like, I don't know, Dead by Daylight or doing something else. Actually, I think I've had a stream where I was going to play Fall Guys, but did like a, you know, hang out with chat for a few minutes before starting, and I've had people be like, where's Fall Guys? I'm like, just give us a second. We're gonna jump in, don't worry. Don't you worry. But as I said, I think it's because this game, I mean, most of these epic games like this, Fortnite, Rocket League, probably all in some ways skew towards a younger audience, which may lead to less patience. All right, good work, guys. Gang beast soon. That's cool. Oh, dude, what a... Did you plan for that, RJ? What a shot. That just, like, puts you way past the windmill. Yeah, all right. Second place is pretty close to us. You did plan for that? I mean, it definitely worked, that's for sure. What's up, Mousy? We saw you earlier. How are you? Is that Cat in the Hat as your profile photo? Or some Dr. Seuss character? Is Dr. Seuss still popular with like kids growing up? I don't know if like Green Eggs and Ham and Cat in the Hat and I don't know, One Fish, Two Fish, Red Fish, Blue Fish is still like popping off. Didn't we cancel Dr. Seuss? I thought something happened with him that made us decide maybe not good guy, but if not, that just may be always happening to somebody. Question for chicken French fries are little tortilla pizzas. Are you asking like which you should have for dinner? I don't think I fully understood your question, but it sounded like maybe you were proposing a few options. Oh, somebody died on our team. Uh-oh. We're still in first. I kind of just realized we do have a random because there's 3 of us. Hey, appreciate you, Irish. Appreciate you. I did mention this at the beginning of the stream. Not that this probably applies to some of you, but if of interest, I did put a short out today. Going through my top 10 electric callboy songs. So it's a metalcore band. They are pretty funny, which sounds like a weird combination, metal and like comedy, but I made a short just running through my go-to songs from them. So if of interest, definitely check it out. Yeah, Cope knows. Cope knows what's up. What's up, Sprite? Welcome in. You want to play some? There's definitely a few where I was like, ooh, I feel bad leaving that off the list, but at the same time, like, I feel like my list was pretty, I was happy with it. Yeah, they're awesome. I mentioned earlier too, I think just my number 4 pick, every other song, so like 9 out of the 10 have insane music videos. I mean, the one at 4 is still awesome, but it's more of like a sci-fi serious one. The other 9 are all just like bad shit, comedic crazy. So if you like funny stuff and you're at least tolerant to like metal music, which honestly my wife enjoys Electric Callboy and she's not really even a metal person. I think she probably finds them catchy because I feel like Nico has a catchy voice and the choruses are always pretty awesome. Because you have, it's pretty much a, I mean, there's other people playing the instruments, but you have Nico doing the the soft vocals, the melodic stuff, and you have Kevin, I think is his name, doing the screaming, which is a hilarious combination. They also like collab with a lot of good musicians. Like I really vibe with their collab with Baby Metal, and the one German guy in Spaceman was great too. I had never heard of the band that is in there's a song they have called Fuckboy. There's a band that's in it with them. It's like I think it's an all-female rock band, and it sounds like throwback 2000s like skater music a bit. But I was like, I'm gonna check out this band because they sound pretty awesome. Every year I say he's still popular with children. You think so? Dr. Seuss still is? Okay. There's a Green Eggs and Ham TV show. Oh, Lost Temple is a team. This could be weird. I don't know if they did. I don't know if I realized that. My wife loves the Lorax movie with what's his name, Danny DeVito. True, the Grinch. Yeah, I forgot about the Grinch. They keep bringing back. We do have a few people in here. Sprite. Clearly Blueprints was not as popular as Fall Guys, but this one's more interactive with other people playing, so kind of makes sense. All right, where are we going? Where are we going? Oh, I guess we're going straight here. Left? What do we think? No. All right, it's up to you guys. I don't think I'm calling here. I think all three of us are right here, though, in fairness. Or all four of us. I think you guys won. Well done. Well done. Asking which one you should eat for dinner. The Tottina pizzas or chicken and french fries? I'm gonna vote chicken french fries if that's one of the options. I'm gonna pick that one. Can't play, I'll just watch. All right, I got you. Thanks for being here. All right, take care, Irish. Thanks for hopping in as well. Thank you, Cope. Appreciate you. I try to do good about doing that for other people too as well. So appreciate you guys spreading the love with the support. Send a friend request. Okay, I'll throw you in here. We got room for one more. Are you main Albatross? It's at the bottom of my list, but I don't know if that's you. Is that who you are, Mousy? Okay, that is you. Okay, got you. Got you. Sorry, I'm a little behind, I think, on chat. Okay. All right, full squad. Let's do this. I really got a fan base. I don't know if I would say that. I don't know if I would say that, but I appreciate you guys being in here and hanging out. All right, we are going to... Oh, squads. We are going to dominate. I'm seeing it. I don't know which one of you guys won. I was in like 5th. It was like the other 3 of you and one other person I think was nearby. Yeah, appreciate that, Cope. Appreciate it. It's always awesome having like communities supporting communities, creators supporting creators. I don't think Robert has streamed in a while, has he? It's funny when you think about how like you connected with people, because like that's how you and I connected. We were both in his chat originally watching some Resident Evil. I know he was doing the Dark Souls for a while there, but I don't think he streamed lately. You think it was a tie? I don't think, can there be ties in grabbing the crown? On Saturday, Sprite? Maybe. Not too sure. I think similar to Irish, my plans in the long term are not always the most organized. So potentially, I don't know for sure. I will probably back off on doing the Dead by Daylight PTB. I know we've done a few streams of that. Can I make this? Yeah, okay. We have like another week or so, I think, left of it, but I'm probably more inclined. Is there only one of these currently showing bubbles? More inclined to jump back to the regular game if we play more. Like, I think there's maybe one more PTB stream at most. But maybe we'll do Fall Guys on the weekend. Not for sure. I know I had talked about doing some more like tier list stuff, which is probably like foreign to some of you guys because it's not gameplay. It's more just like chat, talking about like what movies and shows and stuff we like. But we may do that over the weekend. We'll see. We'll kind of play by ear. I did also... I debated... We've done like lists before where we like look at websites where it's like top 100 XYZ. There was one that was like top 250 songs from the 21st century that I debated running through. But we'll see. Short answer is I'm not sure, but the long answer was the answer I gave. We're going undefeated. Unless we get squatted up with other people, then we may be in trouble. Yeah, I don't think Robert has streamed lately. I know he was, as I said, doing the OG Dark Souls. That he was mostly playing thing at night, but you're 50 crowns away from the bottom of Golden Knight. I'm always just gonna wear Godzilla. You can unlock like I could be a massive golden crown that it would only be like a 1-of-1 cosmetic. I would still pick Burning Godzilla. Somebody's got a qual here, right? I do agree that I think we're probably gonna do pretty well, unless we run into another pretty stacked team. Okay, I'm probably just gonna stay where I'm at, to be honest, on this map. Up in this corner. Yeah, for sure. I'm definitely staying up here. Oh my, there's so many people up there. I'm grabbing this bomb. I'm gonna throw it at them. Let's choose violence. Oh, they chose violence. Oh, dude. Oh, we got one. I think we got one. This feels like a weird mode for a team. I thought you were gonna throw that at all of us. I thought you were just gonna nuke your entire team. Let's go throw that down there. That was a bad throw. You guys didn't see that. Yeah, we are cleaning up right now. Should make you mod? I don't mind. You're here pretty consistently, and I think I could say I could trust you. I mean, I think if I ever gave someone a mod and felt like I needed to make a change, I would, but I don't mind doing that if you're interested. As I said, you're in here in chat a bunch, and I think you're pretty chill, which is probably my only requirement. After this game, let me take a look and I can do it. Are we the only ones left alive? Is there like one other guy? I'm pretty sure it's like us and one other dude over there in the green. You know, in the red. RJ over here choosing violence. I'd love to talk about the movies. That's probably just me. No, I mean, I'm interested in doing that for sure. I know Cope and I have talked about it a bunch for having a similar mindset where my goal is to have a community of people like talk about stuff we enjoy. And if there's only like 2 people that want to talk about, I don't know, Disclosure Day whenever I go see that in theaters, for example, or you know, when October comes around and we want to talk some horror movies, then or you just blast yourself off. That definitely. Wait, are you not? How? Where did you go? Then that'll just kind of be how we do it. Like, I'm not gonna just do one thing because it's probably super successful. I think we're the only team left alive. What has happened? What is happening? List of music. Maybe we could do a stream talking about music. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Then as I said, there was a list. I don't know if it was either Rolling Stone or Variety. They did a top 250 songs of the 21st century, which would be like 2001 till now. That I thought about like going through and picking it apart. Granted, I'm not like the most diverse music person, so there may be some that I just don't know, but it's definitely an idea. Gets boring after an hour of crown grinding. Yeah, I could see that. You can dive onto the hammer, jump dive on the pillar next to it. Okay. I don't take many risks in this game if it wasn't obvious. I normally just try to live. It's a cool spot not many people know about. All right. I'll keep that one in mind. You said dive onto the hammer and jump dive on the next pillar. I'll try to look for that next time. Sorry, I'm a little behind. This one can... Oh, I almost just got sent to the Shadow Realm there. Can definitely ruin me. Although the middle is pretty safe, so I'm just gonna stay kind of near the middle. Yeah, no problem, Sprite. As I said, obviously when you stream enough, you get to know certain people more, so I do not mind letting you be a mod. We did cook. It was only literally, I think it was just us 4 left on that last one. I think I know how. I have to go into like my YouTube settings, or I think I can right click on their name in the chat. Maybe there's probably a few different ways. I do remember Cope. Honestly, I think the people that I have as mod are not often in stream, but once again, back to the point Nanette made about movies, I think most of those people probably vibe with that. Like, I don't think the people I have as mod are like avid Fall Guys players, for example, which is fair. I mean, I would not consider myself either, despite the fact we do it a bunch. All right, cool. Yeah, that's probably the fastest shortcut. Just right clicking. Whatever you feel like, RJ. I think we're probably pretty good no matter what, but I would say however you feel like playing this, go for it. I, as mentioned, will not take risks. I will try to grab people, though, especially if they come to my tile. Well, somebody just sent it. See you, bud. I feel a little bit bad about that. I pretty much just waterboarded that guy. You gonna come over here too? See ya. Is there only 2 other people left? I think it's just us and 2 other people. This lobby was definitely not very fair. It's just us and them 2. You guys are just like hunting them down. I feel a little bit bad. I feel a little bit bad. Oh my goodness. Oh, they don't know. They're dead. Oh my goodness. Oh my God. That's why there should be like rank differences. Like I have no words for that lobby. I guess we forgot to celebrate last time. Is it too late to hit that? I'll also do the mod stuff here. Should we hit the Asheroth? All right, where you at? I cannot see super well on these. Right, let's do that. All right. Done. You have been upgraded, Sprite. All right, good work, guys. That was a bit like insanely one-sided, felt like. Yeah, see, there you go. There you go. Now, don't abuse the power, Sprite. With great power, well, you know how it goes. I guess if you want to be considered that. It's funny coping your stream. Was it yesterday? Was it Alex that said it? Somebody said my name and they just wrote Brock. I'm like, that's actually a good abbreviation technically of what my full channel name is. Yeah, you ready, Al? It says you're playing game. All right. Owl has deceased. I'm not friends with them, so if you want to play Owl, you gotta. One of you guys, I think RJ, you invited them. Yeah, they seem chill. They seem like cool people. But as I said, I was like, actually, that's her nickname. I wouldn't hate that. I wouldn't hate it. Owl, did we lose you? What's up, Ka? Welcome in. Welcome in. Oh yeah, hey dude. How's it going? Me and Rusty tried to play with you the other day. I think you were. That's the downside when you play the new version of things where it doesn't send you back to the menu. I think we tried to invite you, but you were in ranked and like running back-to-back games probably. But welcome in. We're doing some Fall Guys, as you can see here, so a little different than Apex. I mean, they're both kind of battle royale-esque, but appreciate you stopping in. You're friends with him? I think we can probably run it, unless I feel like Owl's MIA in chat too, so we can run 3. Gonna make a new video this weekend. Nice. Do you have plans for it, or is it spur of the moment video idea? I need to get back to making some like normal videos. I looked the other day and my last video was a reaction to the Godzilla -0 teaser that we got. I've been pretty much just doing lives and shorts since then. So at some point I need to get back to it. I know I talked about doing like a top sports movies. Perhaps that gets us back to the video side of things. You like Fall Guys? You're welcome to play with us if you want. No pressure, but we do have an open spot. And we did just get like very easily first place. Similar to Apex, actually probably even more so than Apex. It's an easy stream game where you can look over, engage with chat, play with folks too. We've only actually streamed Apex, what, 3 times? Okay, cool thumbnail for it. I got you. I mentioned earlier that I feel like I was proud of my Blueprints thumbnail, but then I was like, I guess we're playing Fall Guys. Let's go back to the old thumbnail. Don't take an hour. That's nice. That's kind of the nice part about doing shorts, is that it, quite by design, is much shorter of a video to make. Miracle? I debated that one. I don't think it's at the top of my list, but it's going to be one hard not to include on a top 10. I did also kind of go back and forth in my head where I was like, should I keep it to like sports dramas and not include comedies, because it's hard to compare. Like, how do you compare Miracle to Happy Gilmore, for example? It's kind of a weird dichotomy. All right, sounds good. Thanks for chilling, Sprite. You are very welcome. But it's kind of tough to do some of those comparisons. And I think I wrote down a list of like my go-to sports movies, and the list was like 30. So I was like, maybe that's a way to make it not as lengthy. Yeah, it'd be tough. It would definitely be tough. But then there's also ones that are like kind of, they cross over, like they're comedy, but they're a little heartfelt as well. Like I know one that's not going to be on anybody's list, but for me personally would be hard not to include would be the Disney Channel movie that we've talked about. Actually, it was on my number one for my Disney Channel original movies was Brink, because it's a skating movie, so it technically would qualify, but it's like also kind of a kids movie, but it's kind of sneakily pretty, oh geez, pretty deep too. Like there's a scene in it where the dad is talking to his son, and his dad was like laid off for like a work injury, and he just talks to his son about how he learned to not define himself by his career. Like your job description doesn't define you as a person. So like there's actually some depth to that movie. Like it's pretty it's got some pretty good substance, but it's also like hilarious too. So it's tough. Another one that's tough to compare, like how do you compare that to Miracle, for example? Like if I put that above Miracle, I don't think people would like take my list super seriously, but it's also like, I don't know, dude, I vibe with that movie. Oh, Brink. It is a skateboard movie called Brink. It was like one of the earlier Disney Channel original movies. I'm kind of surprised more people from it aren't in other stuff. I think the dad actually who I was talking about died shortly after the film, but like the villain Val in the movie, I feel like probably should be in more stuff. I don't think there's a lot of famous actors, to be honest. Like the only actor that I really recognized from other stuff was one of the friends of the four groups, or one of the friends of the four-person group was from other Disney stuff. I forgot his name in the movie, but he was in some other stuff. I can probably check after this. But other than that, I mean, it was a Disney Channel original movie. It's not gonna have like famous people in it. He's the only one I think I really recognize from other content from that channel. But sneaky good movie. It's also on like Disney Plus, because I think all of their old movies are. So whether or not I have it in my top 10, it's worth a watch. It's also tough when you have like multiple types of sports, like because that one is a skateboarding one. Like how do you compare that to hockey versus like football versus baseball? Oh, buddy. Also would have to keep in mind I haven't seen like every sports movie of all time. Like I've not watched Marty Supreme. Maybe that's good enough that I would have it in my top 10. Although it's maybe weird to have a table tennis movie in your top sports movies, but technically would qualify. So that's always the hard part when you make a list. A, your opinion may not be the same as everyone else, but B, if you haven't watched all of the stuff, then your opinion's also pretty like limited, I guess, to what you've seen. Did we make this? Yeah. Are we the only ones left alive? No, there's people over there. Okay, I was gonna say. Oh, you just sent it. Oh, that was random. Yeah, RJ, we did. Thank you so much. We hit it like a couple days ago during the Dead by Daylight stream, which was awesome to see. Okay, here we can't jump, right? Like this is too far. For sure, too far. We just lost another one of you guys. All right, we in there. May want to have a few people as your mods. True. You're welcome to be in the net if you want to. Lords of Dogtown. I'll tell you this. I don't know if it's on the top 10. I mentioned I made a list of like 30 movies. That was one of them. That was one of the 30 for sure. Oh, this map again. Actually, I don't mind. I feel like when people are in chat, I almost feel inclined to like share more about upcoming stuff, even if it spoils stuff, because you're here. I don't mind running through the list that I tentatively made of ones that I would pick. Actually, that may be helpful because if you guys have other ones that you think that I left off, that may be insightful. Yeah, I'll share the Discord. Actually, I have a Discord with, I think most of the people here chatting are in it as well. But I have a page as well. All right, we are currently cruising. Okay, this Triceratops. There we go. There we go. You and me. Yeah, let me grab it. I'll put it in. I kind of mean to do it every stream, but I forget because sometimes when I start up, it's just me in here. All right, let's grab the invite for anyone who's interested in joining the Discord. As I said, I think a few guys are already in it, so but that should be the link. It is also there too. Yeah, you're right. You're right. In message. Okay. That's the link to my server or channel, whatever they call them. If you want to hop in there. Yeah, let me do that too while I'm here in that. Similar to Sprite, and probably even more so. You were in here a ton, so add as moderator. Cool. You are modded. All right, I have way too many tabs open right now. Also, we did win, so you know we gotta celebrate even if we're late. Even if we're late, we gotta hit the Astaroth. We gotta hit it. All right, cool. Welcome in. Welcome into the Discord. Do you make content yourself, D? I don't know if you prefer going by D or whichever, but there's also a spot there to share stuff if you do. The group is pretty good about supporting each other. You're good at Lost Temple? I am okay at it. It feels like a lot of RNG though. Like you pick the wrong path, you kind of get screwed. Yeah, they have the link ability for sure. You're fine in that. I did not. I had no concerns. Yeah, welcome in. I don't know if D is your preference as far as name, but let me see. Do I still have my? All right. Did I reduce this list? I don't know if I did. The ones that came to mind. Sports movies wise, the problem is this has comedies in them, so take that with what you will. Moneyball, Remember the Titans, Brink, The Replacements, The Rookie, Coach Carter, Miracle, The Sandlot, Karate Kid, Rocky, Mighty Ducks. Three is probably my favorite, which is a weird pick, but Cool Runnings, Happy Gilmore, Dodgeball, White Men Can't Jump, Any Given Sunday, Rookie of the Year, Space Jam, Iron Claw, Lords of Dogtown, Legend of Bagger Vance, Hoop Dreams, Invincible. We're playing. I think that was near the end of my list anyway, but those are the ones that came to mind for me. We gotta count some fruit now. 2 banana, 1 melon. Oh, you go by Ka. I got you. That is probably easier because that's your name on here, so that makes things quite easy. 2 banana, 1 melon. Don't know how to change it. I haven't streamed in a while. Okay, I got you. I got you. But yeah, the other guy we played with, Rusty, he is also on Discord there too. The same name, so it should be familiar. All right, 4 coconuts, 2 bananas. Is that what I saw? Basketball. Basketball is a good one too. With the South Park guys. Matt Stone, Trey Parker. Kingpin. I don't know if I've watched Kingpin. All right, what do we got here? 2 melons? I'm getting grabbed by everybody. 3 bananas, 1 coconut. 3 bananas, 2 melons, 1 coconut. Well, I'm on the right spot, I think. With Woody Harrelson. I don't know that one. Let me see. Dude, Woody Harrelson's already in one of mine with White Man Can't Jump. You guys ever watch that? It's kind of a fun one. I mean, it's not very fun, but it's... parts of it are fun. I just searched Kingpin and it gave me the Spider-Man villain. Assuming that's not what you meant. Bowling is what I had in mind. Have I seen this? Oh, I don't know if I have, but it looks familiar. It looks quite familiar. Yeah, basketball was great. What's up, B-More? Welcome in. You forgot my YouTube name? Well, found your way back. Welcome in. Join the Discord. That's cool. That is cool. Got some good people in there. I probably at some point should look into I've not done any of the like robot stuff on Discord where you have like the bot setup of like automatically doing XYZ. Maybe at some point. I kind of always planned that if it ever got big enough I would consider looking into it, but maybe start approaching the point where I would look at that. I know people use different things depending on what they're trying to do in on their Discord. Can you join Fall Guys? Yeah, we have 1 spot open right now, I think. If you want to hop in. Oh, we lost somebody. We lost a teammate. This is gonna be tough to qualify, I feel like. Like, not only somebody died, but we also straight up lost a teammate. Pretty funny, but sporting movie. Yeah, it looked like a mix of comedy. I think anytime you have like one of those more obscure sports, like bowling, for example, it's likely to be a comedy. Also makes me think of Uncle Buck when John Candy's like, if the goal was to get the ball as close to the pin without knocking over, you would be champion. Skating, skateboarding, surfing, boxing. So the more niche sports. I mean, those have some good ones, like to your point, Lords of Dogtown. I don't think what else that falls in that category. I mean, Brink is skating. I'm not a big fan of, I mean, Cope would probably know this. Not a huge fan of Blades of Glory. Technically would fall under the niche comedy sport movie. Oh, you're working on your Discord? Nice. You were probably... Oh, I'm throwing... We're not going to qual here, I think, because we only have 3 people. No, it's 2 people. How we lost everybody? Why is there only 1 other person on my team? One of you guys get disconnected? We are so cooked. Bad News Bears. Which one, I guess, too. The only one I really remember is the one with Billy Bob Thornton. There's some other like niche ones too, or not necessarily niche, but like ones I probably wouldn't pick. Like We Are Marshall was okay, or what's the one with the NCAA tournament where they play Kentucky at the end, and it's like the first, I think, all black starting five. It's a decent movie, but it's like compared to some of the other heavy hitters, it's not the strongest. Or if we're doing comedy, you could do like Little Giants, Friday Night Lights. That's another one. Blades of Glory is stupidly funny. I would probably put in that category. Look into roles and privacy settings and such. Oh, really? Huh. That's a good piece of advice then. It does feel like people run into issues with Discord with privacy at times. B-Bunny, were you guys going to play? We definitely lost, what was it, Mouse? From our game here. All right, I'm send you an invite. Yeah, Albatross, you still playing? Or are you? Don't know if you got disconnected, maybe. Favorite sports movie is The Cutting Edge. That sounds like a skating one. I don't think I'm familiar. There's also, what was it, I, Tonya, which is obviously based on a true story. I thought it was okay. I thought, what's her name? Margot Robbie did a good job, but the story I feel like had already been told before. I don't know if Albatross wants to play or not, but I can send them an invite, but I assume they left intentionally. Do you like Bad News Bears with Billy Bob Thornton? Radio, yeah, Radio is a good one with Cuba Gooding. There's also movies that, like, do you say that counts as a sports movie? Like, I'm thinking of like The Ringer with Johnny Knoxville. I mean, does like Special Olympics count as a sports movie? Anything like Olympics based, I feel like it's a little bit different than like a sporting league. I don't know. All right, sounds good, Mousy. Rudy, I'm not a huge fan of Rudy, to be honest. Yeah, I'm the same way. I'm the same way. I have like family that has ties to Notre Dame, and they're a bit obnoxious about it, so maybe that's part of it. I do love Sean Astin, but Rudy's not one of my favorite roles of his, I would say. Yeah, nice playing for sure. You are always welcome to come back and play more. Yeah, Rudy would not make my top 10. I don't think so, at least. It's a nice story, but it's not exactly my cup of tea. Forever Strong. I know that one. Yeah, Nanette, that's true. You had the issue where you got your account messed with. Forgot about that. I need to look up The Cutting Edge and Forever Strong. Did you guys like, I mentioned Hoop Dreams in my list. I feel like a lot of times you ask somebody what's the best sports movie, they'll name that one. Which, it may be like one of the better quality films. And obviously having like a true story with it makes it maybe that much more impactful. Oh, dude. Thank you for, yes. That makes my top 10. I forgot about that movie, but Never Back Down, easy. You will see that in my list unless something goes horribly wrong and it feels like it shouldn't be there, but Never Back Down is so good. Never Back Down, as far as like movies go, has one of the best, in my opinion, because it fits my music taste, one of the best movie soundtracks of all time. You got some red jumpsuit apparatus. You have who sings that? Time Won't Let Me Go. Just a ton of great songs in that one. I think there's like Soldier Boy in that too. So good. Okay, let me see. Cutting Edge, we said, and Forever Strong. There's also, speaking of, made me think of Cutting Edge, Breaking Away. Another one a lot of people like. Hoosiers. Another one a lot of people like. Cutting Edge, though. I don't think I know this one. Okay, this is an Olympics one. Kind of gives me similar vibes to I, Tonya. You said Forever Strong. Battle of the Sexes, Wimbledon, Borg vs. McEnroe, Challengers, King Richard. I was gonna say those are all tennis themed, but you beat me to it there at the end. I've not seen some of those. Well, actually, I don't know if I've seen any of those. I know about like most of them, but I don't know if I've actually watched any of them. There's Tennis and Never Back Down. The little brother plays tennis. I think he's the reason that they like moved and stuff, because he's like a legit tennis player. Oh, buddy. We're just throwing bombs, are we? Somebody commit. Somebody commit. There we go. I don't know if you guys are here. I don't think we're making this qualifying. I think all you guys jumped off. We're currently 5th, actually. No, we're 7th now. Oh, we're 6th. 5th. I think we made it barely. I think we barely made it. Why'd you trying to grab people? I think if you try to reason with people playing this game, then you're gonna have a bad time, because people just do stuff. Yeah, you called it, Cope. Never Back Down's so good. I don't know how I didn't have it on my list. That's why, good reason to ask you guys. That for sure would be there. It's such a good movie. It's an easy watch too. I don't know if I realized that Amber Heard is the love interest in that one. The main character is really not in a whole lot. His coach is in stuff. I feel like he's in like Marvel movies. And Cope is a fan of his friend. I forget his name, but the guy that's gonna be in Bradley the Badger. And the villain is from like Twilight, I'm pretty sure. He's also from Easy A. I'm dead. Never mind. I'm the best. So there's some definite famous people in it, but weirdly I feel like the main character is not in a whole lot of stuff. It's kind of like how I mentioned with Brink, where it's like, I feel like you look like somebody who should have been in more movies, but you just weren't. Oh, buddy just murked me. He just sent me to my grave. It's up to you guys. We're in 3rd currently. You gotta live. Wait, the rando's the only one left? Let's go, rando. You got this. Oh, they're targeting him. Another questions. We're talking about movies. Bring it on. Yeah, I'd say that counts. Also, we're all dead. I don't know if we qual here unless the 5th place guy loses. Yeah, because we're not getting points anymore. I don't feel like I've ever gotten so smoked on this map. The 5th place is gonna wind up passing us here. I would say counts. I mean, it's still like an athletic thing. I would qualify it. Let's see. Purpose Strong is the same main actor. Let me see. Oh, it is him. You're right. It is him. What's his name? Let me see. Cast. Sean Ferris. Yeah. Those are like the 2 movies, that and apparently Sleepover, are the ones that he's in. I've never seen him in anything else. What is Purpose Strong about? Let me see. troubled rugby player. There's also, what was that rugby movie with Elijah Wood? Or is it? It's a soccer movie, right? I'm thinking like Green Street Hooligans. Yeah, it's the that soccer movie. I don't know if I knew Charlie Hunnam was in that. All right, good job, guys. We got close, but we did not qualify. So we'll run it back. Let me see. Forever Strong. It's just about rugby, it says. Finding redemption. Yeah. There's probably a lot of deep cuts. Like, I know there's a few football movies, like American football, that I've seen clips of before, but I don't know what movies they're from. Like, where there's this kid who's like on the ground and he's like blindfolded doing something, and at the end he realizes he like made it the whole field. I don't remember what movie that's from, but I've seen the clip a bunch. You don't think I'll like The Cutting Edge? It's a girly movie. Sometimes I may surprise you, but you could be right. Feel like Discord. I mean, it makes it easy to communicate with strangers in like a safe way, probably. And also everybody uses it. That's kind of the thing where there's probably better platforms than Discord that already exist, but the problem is you have to convince your like 50 people that you already know on Discord to all switch, which is not going to happen. Somehow we did not die there. You're in our game, Lucky? That's funny. Or maybe you weren't our game. Did you kill us all? I'm a little behind on chat, I think. You may have marked us all. Not sure. You were the blue slushy. I think that you were probably in the last game because I think we just started a new one. Hopefully you guys win at least, because we are certainly out of that. Okay, well, that's not good. I don't know how that happened. Okay, we in there. All right. I did look it up. Yeah, my bad. I'm a little, I think, behind, as I said. That made you... Yeah, I don't think I had that connection. I've made the classic example of you, like, find out an actor or somebody, like, years later. Like, I loved the cameraman in Lost World Jurassic Park. And then, like, of course, you find out, like, oh, that's Vince Vaughn. He's in, like, every comedy. Which, thankfully, I liked him in that role and as an actor, so it did not tarnish it for me. Evan Peters, that's who it is. Yeah, the friend. Yeah, I don't really know much about her. I just know, like, the trial was, like, the big thing. So, unfortunately, that's, like, how I associate her at this point. Love bringing on. There's a few of those, aren't there? Like, at least a couple. Yeah, it was rugby. Did you guys, like the Iron Claw? I think it'd be hard for me not to have that on my list. It's weird that the true story is even sadder than the movie. I don't want to spoil it for anyone who hasn't seen it, but it's about a wrestling family, and there's a lot of tragedy, I'll just say. Did you say you never seen Never Back Down? I would recommend it. How do we lose a teammate again? Wait, no, how are they here? Top right says there's only 3 of us. I'm gonna let you guys just do this, because I think a lot of times people try to help too much and they ruin it. Kind of like our teammate is doing right here. Like, what are we doing, guy? I guess I should probably step in. Like, what? This guy's just throwing for us. He's just intentionally losing? I don't get it. Do they not know how to play? I've noticed, like, most people don't know how to play this game mode, which is... Like, buddy, stop sabotaging. Is this... Are we being stream sniped by this guy? Like, what are we doing? Stop. I don't think we can finish this if he just runs over everything. I think we just lose now, because The one random. For anyone who doesn't know, we're trying to make the picture with our little grid, but he keeps running on every spot and then ruining it. Buddy, stop being such a troll. All right, we may need to back out. This dude's just literally griefing us as our own team. Who's gonna get him a win? He is griefing us. Yeah. Oops. Yeah. You're funny. Oops. All right, just get these two and then these two. There we go. We got 1 point because this knucklehead on our team. Problem is, I don't have a lot of faith going forward that he's gonna be chill. Oh my goodness, buddy. Guys, you made too many spots here. What are we doing? You made the diagonals in the wrong spot. Oh my god. This is torture. We should not have one here. Oh my, okay. Do we qual if we get like partially there before other people do? Because I think most teams somehow never get to finish this. Also, sorry, I'm definitely behind on chat now, but dude, what are we doing? That's close. I think there's one more we have to hit. There's one more. Yeah, right there. There we go. Your favorite map. This map is like tests your patience as much as possible because it's a team game and it's like you guys. I feel like some people who play this mode, they've never. Did we qual? We made 3 of them. No. Okay. Great. Awesome. Anytime I see a movie that has him in it, I would buy it. Oh, with Johnny Depp. Johnny Depp was pretty cool back in the day for sure. He was like, him and Orlando Bloom, both from that franchise, I feel like were super popular. You know exactly the movie. The football one I was describing, maybe? Luck is from another streamer called... Okay. We'll watch the Iron Claw. Yeah, it's so sad. It's super sad. Efron too. I feel like it's crazy how some of these, I mean, it makes sense because you literally grew up acting, but like Rob Pattinson, Zac Efron, a lot of these like characters that got put in roles that you would have maybe expected they didn't branch out, like Efron in High School Musical or Pattinson in Twilight. It's like, no, dude, he's got some depth to his acting. I would say it's safe to say Efron is a very underrated actor. Also, he kind of like bulked up a ton to take that role too. The brothers are also great in that movie too. You gotta go? All right. You're the guy on the right, aren't you? The teammate definitely threw. I can confirm that. There's at least 3 for Bring It On. Yeah, there's 7. Good God. I mean, they made money. RJ, you want to duos it up? Do duos. First is the best because of the rock song he records on that tape is the best part. It's been a while. I think I've only ever seen the first one, but it's been a while, so I'd have to revisit it. Yeah, I think the same, Nanette. I don't think I've ever watched any of the other ones. It is funny though, I mentioned Brink as like a Disney Channel original movie. I feel like most of the ones that I did like were sports movies. Like looking at my list, I'm pretty sure at least half of my top 10 were sports related movies. All right, where are we going? Over there? I did also forget, I made some coffee and then like during the last break, but obviously when you make coffee you have to wait for the coffee to be made, and I did not go back and get it yet. So maybe after this game, RJ, I'm gonna go grab a cup. Okay, there's nothing here anymore. Let's move on. Oh, there's a gold one right there. Can we get to that? Yep, we can. 3 people have qualified already, really? We that bad at getting bubbles? Okay, there's nothing here anymore. Let's move on. Back to this one, I guess. We in there. Radcliffe, yeah, that's Harry Potter. It's another one for sure that like broke out of that role a ton. I need to watch more of his movies. I think there's some popular ones that I've not watched that I've heard he's pretty good in. You put it in the Discord, the song, so check it out then. Yeah, I think my list of like Disney movies, it was like Brink, Alley Cat Strike, Full Court Miracle. Even like, I think I had the Eddie movie on my list where he plays baseball. Motocross. There's a few that I left off, I guess. Like Double Teamed could have been on there. The twin basketball players. Johnny Tsunami technically qualifies with snowboarding and surfing. All right, Seesaw. Kind of a weird duo map, but it's fine. Big fan of Kirsten Dunst and Gabrielle Union. Eliza Dushku. I don't know if I know who that person is. The name doesn't ring a bell. Kirsten Dunst, I feel like, was in way more movies than I realized at times. Like, it may have been you that mentioned it previously. When I looked up movies she had been in, and I was like, wait, you were in so many great movies. Like, I forget that she's in Small Soldiers. Obviously, Spider-Man is where she gets a lot of popularity from. I think she was also in Eternal Sunshine of the Spotless Mind. But she was... I feel like she kind of was cast as like the girl next door in a lot of movies back in the day. What, dude, these savages don't know how seesaws work. We gotta go this way, guys. If we all go to this side, then nobody can go. Okay, well... I kind of feel like to play this game mode, you have to like pass some like, I don't know, math, arithmetic test. Or people that like drive on roads should like have to play this game mode and see if they qualify. That's the fact that so many people just send it on some of these seesaws. I'm like, buddy, that was never gonna work. Like that guy. Look, what are we doing? Guys, if you, yeah, you get rewarded. We all stand here just for you. I think this game mode also clearly points out main character energy. It's like everyone else is going to hold the seesaw up for me because I'm the most important person in this game. She's brilliant. Yeah, she's been in a whole lot lately because she was in what? Civil War, I think, was the one that comes to mind. Your Disney movies are a lot different. I think that's fair. I think my wife's would have been too. Like when she was, I rattled off the ones that existed and she's like, I would have had that. I think it's probably just more guy or girl oriented. Like I was never gonna put like Cheetah Girls, but I'm sure a lot of people love that. Or like the Hilary Duff movie, which I do know the song from, but I don't know if I've ever actually watched the movie, but I know the song. Daniel Radcliffe is amazing. Favorite of his is Swiss Army Man. What's the one where he's like wandering around with some other guy? Is it Swiss Army Man? I remember you told me to check out one of the trailers where I think he's just like walking around with some guy. Which I think maybe they're together in it, but they're just kind of like roaming, I think on like an island or something, or in the forest. Burn Mona Lisa smile. I never saw that. I know the name, but I don't know if I've ever actually watched that. Have I seen horns? I have not. That sounds like Daniel Radcliffe as like Satan. Joe Hill. I mean, that sounds like a quite generic name, but I don't think I know it. He's a writer. He wrote the book. Okay. I think some of these Cope has shared. I remember seeing trailers for. Like the one I was just describing. The Crow. Oh, there's Joe Hill. You're saying maybe was the writer for The Crow? Stephen King's son? Is that who that is? Maybe I do know who it is then, because I remember him having a different last name than Stephen. At least publicly. Alright, let's get away from that nonsense. We have some sweats, I think, in this duo lobby, RJ, it looks like. Over there. Alright, let's see. Eliza Dushku plays Faith on Buffy. Yeah, I never really watched Buffy. Wrong Turn. Okay, I'm familiar with Wrong Turn. That is, talk about a franchise with a lot of sequels that probably should not have had that many. Haven't read very many of his books. Two of them talk about Joel. Okay. Yeah, that's what I was thinking of. Swiss Army with him and Paul Dano. Paul Dano's in a bunch of weird movies, I feel like, in general. He always has like that kind of bizarre roles in them. You love the movies and TV shows that are based on his books. He helped his dad. That's cool. That's cool. I haven't read a ton of Stephen King stuff either. Obviously, I've definitely watched more movies or shows that are based off of Stephen King's works than actually read his books. Did you guys like what was it called, The Outsider, with Jason Bateman? I thought it was pretty good. The ending was a little underwhelming, if I remember correctly, but it was a pretty cool story. All right, we got to lock in for 4 minutes here, maybe. FYI, I get grabbed, I'm dead. That's just how it goes on this map for some reason. So I'll try to stay alive until that happens. I'm thinking dude with like the weird hair, like French fry looking guy is gonna probably be our biggest threat here. Oh, never mind. I wasn't paying attention. The fan killed me. You got this. It's on HBO Max. Okay, I'll have to add it to the list then. It's a weird movie, but the soundtracks are like a huge thing. All right, you won it for us. I didn't do anything, but that's why we're a duo. I may enjoy it. The trailer looked intriguing, for sure. Looks quite intriguing. You haven't seen The Outsider? It's like a limited series kind of show on, I think it's also on HBO though. But worth a watch. Worth a watch. Also, this celly is for RJ because I literally just got smoked by that fan. All right, I'm gonna go grab some coffee real quick. Just like a quick 30 seconds, RJ. If you want to keep playing, I will be right back. Let's put on. Should we put the BRB screen on or just put this on? I don't know. We'll put our screen on. All right, that was probably close for like 2 minutes, but appreciate the patience. You've read a lot of his books, pretty much have all of his books. Oh, nice. You know about the show? People say he wrote that book because they were making Stranger Things. Like he was inspired by it or chose to make it because it was out there. Thank you. Soundtrack was composed by Andy Hull. He's your all-time favorite band. Andy Hull. Manchester Orchestra. I don't know if I know that. I don't know if I know Manchester Orchestra. Let's see. I know Trans-Siberian Orchestra. Like the Christmas music people. Kind of unrelated, but I feel like when bands do like collabs with like full orchestras, always sounds so amazing. I did my Bring Me the Horizon top 10 songs the other day, and Doomed was on it. There's a rendition on YouTube where they're playing, it's like the Royal Albert Hall or something like that, with like a full orchestra behind them. And it's probably the better version of the song. His voice is unique, can make you cry. I'm assuming in a good way. I mean, music in general is like pretty emotional all across the board. Generally, whether or not it's sad, it's still like a nice feeling to have. All right, let's try to run it back. See if we can do it. We were almost the best until auto grab decided to grab onto the side there. Well, I think you and me are 1 and 2, right? Yep. Good work. Good work. Oh, thank you. I muted it because Fall Guys is playing when I have my background or my BRB screen on. But thank you. I probably would have had that muted for the rest of the stream otherwise. So, which, not the worst for this game, but yeah. Yeah, thank you guys. All right. Appreciate it. I think I have the settings set to Fall Guys plays music even when I'm like not having it in the foreground, which is convenient until I want it to be not playing music. Yeah, we are by far the #1 team here. At least on this map. We'll see if that holds or not. Are you seeing Backrooms tomorrow, Cope, or this weekend? I don't know if I've seen any reviews. Let me see if I can see people's thoughts. I saw people have reviews out, but I haven't watched anything, so I'm curious on what scores look like. Backrooms review. What are the scores? It's pretty nice wording here. Disturbing, visually unforgettable, and intellectually ambitious. Hopefully Saturday. 87% from the critics. Dude, horror has been like on its A game the last couple of years. Like, I don't know, ever since maybe The Substance, which I haven't seen yet, but like as far as review scores for horror goes, they've gotten like a lot of respect. Maybe quality's gotten better too, but they definitely gotten more respect. But if they hold at 87, that's impressive. After Obsession was like 94, 95. I don't know if we've had a better back-to-back weekend if that held. Even for like October when it comes to like horror movies. Do you guys think Scary Movie 6 will be any good? I'm kind of worried that all of the funny parts were in the like bajillion trailers we've gotten already. I don't know if I picked the right one, but nope, I did not. It's this one. Wait, it's this one. Okay, I don't know what happened there. Yep, it's this one. Easy. I feel like everyone just falls in this one too. Alright, I'm in there. You got this. Telling the people that fall that haven't seen the background, some would say it's a great movie, others it's horrible. It does feel like maybe a polarizing concept for a movie because a lot of it relies on like unexplained phenomenon. So I think maybe for some people that need, do you know how to do the maze? I'm assuming you may not know how to do this. People that need like answers to everything, I think it may not hit as well because I assume we don't get a ton. It's straight ahead. You got this. Yep, there you go. There's a 10-second delay, but I'll try to guide you. It is straight that way. Nope. No. Behind. Nope. No. That one right there to the left. No. Oh, jeez. Yep. Okay. Ready? This one's right here. Right behind you. Right there. What the heck? There you go. We in there. Yeah, I plan to watch it eventually. I know Cope mentioned it's gonna like traumatize me, it sounds like, but based on it being nominated for like a bunch of awards, I feel like I gotta watch it at some point. I'm not a huge body horror fan. I can tolerate it. Like Together was a body horror film that I enjoyed. I think it will be. I thought the commercial was really fun. Yeah, the trailer to the Backrooms was like really well done. Oh, you were talking about Scary Movie though. You were talking about Scary Movie, but the Backrooms trailer had me intrigued as somebody who's not like super into the whole subliminal stuff. But Scary Movie has me concerned. They're also, from what I've seen, are they naming it Scary Movie 2026? Like I thought originally it was Scary Movie 6, but recently I've heard that maybe they're doing the Scream thing where it's just like Scream 5 is just Scream. It's like, can you make the naming a little bit less confusing? I'm assuming everyone's gonna call it Scary Movie 6. They're not gonna like call it the Scary Movie reboot. But I've seen naming that's not necessarily called Scary Movie 6 by some people. Yeah. I mean, I think people joke and just call it 5 Cream. Since the 5 is pretty much just the beginning S, but it's not exactly the cleanest name choice. But I guess, I mean, they've done that elsewhere in theory. Like, technically, Friday the 13th from 2009 and, like, Texas Chainsaw from 03 were just named the name, but we just throw a year afterwards. Or Halloween 2018, we kind of do the same thing, I guess. So in reality, we do it elsewhere. We just, I think, nobody really calls it. When did Scream 5 come out? Like 2021 or something? 22? I don't think anybody calls it Scream 2021. Yeah, I mean, sometimes it can be hit or miss for me. Like, I think the classic example is Inception. with the spinning top at the end. It's like, is it spinning or does it not? Did it fall? I don't know. And some people get like very annoyed that they chose like your interpretation. I mean, Stranger Things did that also. Stranger Things season 5. To me, it's clear that she's, I guess spoiler for Stranger Things season 5, but it's clear to me that she's dead. But they tried to satisfy everybody and not commit. Which, which does give them an option to, and this guy's definitely on that guy's team. In like 20 years, bring Millie Bobby Brown and do Stranger Things season 6, or we'll just call it Stranger Things. We decided, right? Just the reboot. That is what we do. I think this. Oh, buddy! I thought he was gonna be tough to take out. We got him though. You weren't looking at the stream. Okay, got you. Yeah, I was trying my best to guide you in the maze. Okay. You don't know who you're messing with, guy. I am the sheriff of this map. Oh, it's just us and him. We gotta go after him, right? Watch Yumi both fall in here somehow. I just fell in. I definitely just fell in. You got him. Get him. Okay, thank God. I definitely just fell in there. You don't think I should watch if it's something they don't like? The substance very much your body, in your face body horror. I don't mind body horror though. I think it depends maybe on what they're doing. I don't love like insane amounts of gore probably. Like I will watch it, but it's not like my selling point. You gotta go. All right, thanks for hopping in. Excellent work. You, I think, solely carried us to a few dubs there. You haven't seen the trailer? I don't know, at this point you have to watch it unless you want to be incentivized to go see it, but also great great games, RJ. A little late on this once again, but all right. I don't, sometimes it's tough that when like there's a movie that's like very good, but you're like, I don't feel like watching it though. Like when I did my Saw franchise rankings, I think I had Saw 10 or SOCs, depending on what we want to call it. It's almost Friday. Only a few hours away, depending on where you live, maybe. But like, if I'm being realistic, I don't feel super incentivized to go like watch Saw 10 a lot because there's probably a few traps that I'm like a little not fans of like watching, but I like the rest of the plot kind of beyond that. That makes sense. I'm the weird person who watches Saw for the soap opera. There is gore, but not in a majority of the movie. I mean, my understanding from the premise is like she is aging and wants to get like, I don't know, plastic surgery or something to like keep her looking young, and it gets like out of control to being like terrifying, is my understanding. And like it seems like it like makes a point about the, especially in Hollywood, constant attempt to be like perfect and look perfect and always look young and stuff is my interpretation of what the movie probably is. It's like when you go to extreme lengths for something and it winds up being much worse than if you just left it alone. I'm expecting like a lot of mental health conversation with that movie probably too. It was great, crazy but great. That's my assumption too. I kind of go, I will go into watching expecting both of those to be true. Yeah, exactly. That's generally what I've taken away from it. It's like constantly doing, as I said, like plastic surgery or something to like stay beautiful, but it's like, dude, we all get old and we all, you know, die at some point. So unfortunately, you can't beat Father Time. They are unfortunately undefeated. But I think sometimes like people go to such great lengths to avoid aging that it's definitely like not good at all. It's your week because of backrooms, or do we get this? We in there? We get this one too? No. Oh, we'll take that. Oh, it's a line from the movie. I got you. I got you. Is it Demi Moore who's the lead in that one? I should check. It's been a while since I checked like streaming as far as what is available. To your point, it sounds like Max had some good stuff to maybe catch up on. We did see, what was it, Hulu the other day that had Send Help on it. Probably should check that out. The Queen. What all is she in? I know, like, obviously she's quite famous, but I don't know if I know her catalog super well. Let's see. Ghost. Dude, Ghost was a banger. I think you remember you saying you had not watched it. Ghost was so good. Somebody was asking, I think it was actually Z who was in here earlier, what my favorite like rom-com-ish was, which if given the correct category, if it counts, like I would say Princess Bride probably, but Ghost is probably more accurately in that genre of movie that I would maybe say is my answer too. Watching Help, that was a wild ride. 6.5 out of 10. I mean, depending on your scale, I don't know if you typically approach it like other review places, but for me, 6.5 was actually pretty good. But for like IGN, 6.5 means like put it in the trash, because if it's below a 7, it means it's bad. Whereas I'd like to, in theory, include more of the range. So 6.5. I would say that's in the good category. So to your point, good movie, yeah. That's kind of how I would rate it if that was your thought. He hadn't done a lot like lately, right? Because that's Sam Raimi, I believe. And outside of like, I imagine he's like producing Evil Dead stuff. I don't know directing wise what he's really done lately. All right. Did not expect that to happen. Wait for this. It's doing Evil Dead Burn. I don't think he's directing it, right? Maybe he's producing because he is technically like the Evil Dead guy. But I thought somebody else is directing. Let me see. Sebastian Banachek. Yeah, it's produced by Sam Raimi. I mean, it's pretty much his baby, so that kind of makes sense. I don't know how I feel about Evil Dead Burn. I did finally watch the recent trailer we got of it. I think originally I was a little concerned when they seemed to be promoting Wrath before we even got Burn. But I imagine it's got to be at least decent, right? Honestly, I feel like a lot of Evil Dead, or a lot of Resident Evil may feel like an Evil Dead movie in some ways. All right, we're in the files. Here we go. Which that Resident Evil comes out September, I think, and Evil Dead is July. We have 71 in here. The highest number I'm really seeing. Yeah, I would say that's my favorite too. Maybe at some point I need to rewatch 1 and 2. I feel like I've said this 1,000 times. If after doing that I may do like a ranking this franchise, but I agree that Remake is probably comfortably going to be on my #1. I think that's another movie that probably has aged like well. Like, did people love that when it first came out in theaters? I don't really remember, to be honest. But I feel like if you ask a lot of people today, it is their favorite. Like, not everybody, obviously, but it's not like an unpopular answer. I think maybe not having Bruce Campbell made some people a little bit like reluctant to appreciate it. We in there. No teammate helping us this time. We gotta take it ourselves. We gotta take it home ourselves. Oh, there we go. I don't think there's a lot of people who play Fall Guys anymore, but there is part of me that's like, maybe we could have been a little bit competitive in Fall Guys. Maybe there would have been a chance there. You don't consider it to be a remake? Yeah, I mean, it's... If we're doing like the official term, I assume that she just meant Evil Dead 2013 was the one. But it also just has, once again, Evil Dead in the name. So you have to like call it something to differentiate it, I guess, from the OG. I gotta watch the show. You mean whatchamacallit? Ash vs. Evil Dead? What's it called? I think I mentioned last year I watched the first couple episodes. It's like only like 3 seasons, I think, right? Because it got canceled after a few. I'll probably go back to watching it at some point because I enjoyed what I did watch. And since I got to see some of the actors in it speak, that could be a fun like way to see more of their stuff. Was that on Stars? What was Ash vs. Evil Dead on originally? I feel like Stars cancels everything, so I kind of assume it was on Stars. Which weirdly, I think I've mentioned Heels before too. Heels is a show that I would like recommend watching because it's like very good. But also, I don't know if I... Oh my goodness. That was insane. Can recommend it because it's 2 seasons, I believe, and it ends on a cliffhanger. Like, it literally, very clearly, they had intentions for the next season, but then they canceled it, so it was just no longer, like, continued. So it just weirdly ends. Okay, I got you. Saw the original Evil Dead. Is it Jamie Hart from... I think she's... If it is, she's ironically one of another mod for the channel. But maybe it's a different Jamie. I think I really got into that franchise when I was younger and a friend wanted me to watch Army of Darkness. So that's the one I probably really watched the most when I was younger. Oh, buddy. No. If you let me get this, you can have it after. I'm not gonna call. Let's go find somebody who just has one, honestly. Up here, maybe? Oh, these guys don't have it. We got so lucky there. Did we make it? Try to. Yeah, buddy, you're never catching me. Astros Evil Dead. That's what I thought it was called. I liked what I watched, so maybe at some point. There's just so much I need to catch up on. Like, I've debated doing like reviews for Game of Thrones and like going back and watching that. I've debated finally doing what I planned on doing before and watching the old Dexter seasons and doing videos for those. So tough to balance it all, unfortunately. Yeah, I don't think the original numbers for 2013 were great at box office, but maybe they were. It's only 3 seasons. I thought it was 3, and I thought it got kind of just canceled abruptly. So I don't know. Does it have a satisfying ending, or do you feel like it was left a little bit open-ended? And Stars. Yeah, Stars cancels everything, it feels like, which I think the problem is not enough people are subscribed to Stars, so they're like, oh, get rid of this. And it's like, I think just not a lot of people get Stars because you don't have like a big variety of options. It's kind of a weird one to get. But I don't know, maybe people support it more after it's gone, kind of like Freaks and Geeks, where it's loved now, but back in the day it wasn't watched a ton. I think they kind of got screwed with the time slot though for that one. This guy's down on his first lap, right? He's got to be on lap 2, but he's going very slow, so I don't know if that's the case. I pretty much never get first on this one, but normally I get like that 2nd through like 5th, typically. Yeah, like I never get first, but we're in there. Freaking Geeks on Netflix. Such a good show. Only 1 season, but for what we got, it was good. That's very much similar to how The Faculty has like these faces that you recognize. Like there's so many actors that are from that. You're like, oh wow, you're in this too? All right, Kraken Slam. Oh, it's one of the recommended. Have you ever watched it before? It's kind of a cult classic at this point, but it's got a ton of people you would recognize from stuff like Jason Segel and James Franco and Linda Cardellini. Okay, so the T-Rex is, or is that a hippo? I think it's a hippo. They're all three fighting over there. You haven't seen it? I would recommend it. I mean, it's a little bit older, but it's like a pretty solid coming of age one season type of thing. Yeah, bud. Yeah, that's not gonna work on me. Not gonna work on me. Yeah, see you, bud. You try to torture people. Just got sent to the Shadow Realm. All right, I could probably clean up here. Should we do it? We're about to tip, my guy. This guy knows it's me and him. You love coming of age stories. It's definitely a good one. It's a good one. They're like in high school and stuff. Just going through like typical like small town problems and stuff. All right. Baseball player, you don't deserve this win. Just been hiding the whole game. There we go. Is that like 3 or 4 in a row? I kind of feel like it may be. I kind of like it may be. All right. I think we do the old classic and say 3 more or first win. So 3 games until we get a win. Just like jump straight off. I feel like you could do this whole level without jumping once. I've not jumped yet, and I'm in first, kind of. Like, you just have to plan for your next... I'm gonna jump here, but I didn't have to. Your next spot to be like right below where you're currently at. Oh, buddy, you kind of sank us. I had that until he... Oh, wait, did we get... We got credit for being up here. Interesting. We in there. Oof. Is this the guy from the last game that was trolling? It could be. Mount Rushmore coming of age movies. That's a tough one. That's actually a good idea for a movie or a video. We're saying movies, not TV shows, I'm assuming, because as I said, Freaks and Geeks, good one, but it's technically a TV show, not a movie. The tough part is saying like what counts as coming of age, because like I would argue, we talked about Never Back Down earlier. I would argue that there's coming of age elements to that movie. Yeah, it's a great idea for sure. But it's like coming of age, not the first thing I would think of when I would think of Never Back Down, but it kind of is one. Or also like I'm thinking like Tokyo Drift. Not my first thing that comes to mind when I think of Tokyo Drift, but it's kind of a coming of age movie for the main character there. That's what I was gonna say, Cope. That is an easy spot on my list, I would say. I'm not sure what else. Maybe let's just Google real quick. As long as we don't get the next lobby started. Best coming of age movies, but the way back for sure on there. 13. I don't know if I put it on my Mount Rushmore, but it's a good one. It's a sad one, honestly. I haven't watched Stand By Me in a long time. I know that's typically a lot of answers people give. So I don't know if I would have to think about it. Okay, what does this have on here? This IMDb list. The danger. I mean, I don't know if I love the name of this one. The Dangerous Lives of Altar Boys. That doesn't sound like a coming of age that I want to have in my life, to be honest. Stand By Me, My Girl, Sandlot. I guess Sandlot technically counts. It's weird when it's like not the main. Like Sandlot's, there is coming of age, I guess, but I feel like it's more just like a family sports movie. All right. It is super sad. I haven't watched it since I was probably like 13, to be honest. Moonrise Kingdom. I don't know if I know Moonrise Kingdom. Harriet the Spy. Don't know that one either. What are these picks? These, I don't love when there's like 50s picks, like the 400 blows. I don't, what is that? Mouchette, Europa, Accidents Happen, My Girl 2. Simon Birch. Juno's a good one. Superbad, I guess technically, once again, Superbad is a comedy, but it is a bit of coming of age. I mean, a lot of the 80s ones probably are good answers, like Breakfast Club. I would probably have Breakfast Club on there. That and The Way Back are probably the two I would say. I'm not like huge into Ferris Bueller. I know it's a popular one. Like 16 Candles. I think of that group, Breakfast Club is definitely the one I like the most. Apple, watermelon, banana, cherry. Easy A. Easy A is a good one. I don't know if it makes a Mount Rushmore, but it's a good one. Almost Famous. Why does that sound familiar? I don't know if I have to look at that title. Banana, grape, cherry, watermelon, grape, cherry, watermelon. Oh my God. That's why you don't follow other people. That's why you actually do memory match yourself. There's 3 people left. And we have like a semifinals, I think, still. So it's going to be 2 people in the finals. Call Me By Your Name. I'm trying to think of what that one is. Oh, we are in the finals, actually. Okay. What's the, that's not the Chalamet movie, is it? I've heard there's like some with him that is worth watching. The name kind of made me think of it. So maybe it is that. Might be a perfect film. That's high praise. All right. I think a lot of picks I would have beyond the 2 that I've named probably would be less popular ones. But I have to think about it because I don't think they would show up on a list. Because they would be less, as I said, popular choices. Sports is kind of a weird combo. Like I'm thinking once again, Brink. I'm thinking Remember the Titans. I mean, that's It's like a cultural coming of age story. Kind of a societal coming of age story. I think guy in white's looking to grab me next time I jump, I feel like. Alright. I don't love this finals, to be honest. So I'm expecting guy in white probably wins it. But we'll see. We'll give it our best effort. Yeah, he's following me like he's trying to grab me. Oh, we lost one. Just me and white. Is he gonna start being briefing or not? That's the question. I'm gonna get caught on one of these trying to do a crossover and it's not gonna go well. Already seen it happening. Because the transition on some of these, like at the end, when you get one of these wall pieces and you try to like latch onto the end of it, and like this. Oh. Well, there we go. I think we won like 5 games in a row there. Which technically I said our play 3 or win 1, and no, we did win 1. We did win 1. All right, let's see. Where you guys at here? It is the Chalamet. Okay. Yeah, I've heard good things about that. Actually, he's in our Discord. Bellerophonics. I think I said that's like his favorite movie. You got Stand By Me. I don't think I know the second or third one you named, Nanette. I haven't watched The Craft, but I'm familiar with that. The other two I don't think I've even really heard of. Philip Seymour Hoffman. Yeah, he was good. It's always weird when you see... He's another one where, like, he's randomly in stuff. Like, he's in The Hunger Games. He's in Along Came Polly. He's got some weird appearances. Yeah, I agree. The best cope is when you make a list and then somebody's like, your list is ass. You just have to be like, all right, what's your list? And then they don't say anything. Oh, we're still celebrating apparently. But yeah, that's kind of the hard part when you make a list. You're like, well, A, this could change. B, like, it's just my opinion for right now. So it's not the gospel. Almost Famous coming of age drama written and directed by Cameron Crowe. Oh. Interesting. 70s film, you say, huh? Let me see. Almost Famous. You guys want to hit up like 5 guess the movie before we wrap up? I feel like you guys are more of that crowd, as evident by the conversation. It does have a high score. Rotten Tomatoes, 91%. Maybe I'll have to watch it at some point. It is on Pluto TV and MGM and Hulu and Paramount. It's on a ton of stuff. Wow, okay. Let's see what this says. To Kill a Mockingbird. I read that book a ton in school. Like, I read it 3 separate times. Moonlight, I've actually not seen. I've heard good things about it. Let's see what else we got on here. Rebel Without a Cause. That looks a little bit dated, but okay. Stand By Me, of course. Pariah. Never heard of Pariah. Sandlot. The Fits. I don't know if I know the fits. What was that one called that Seth Rogen directed? I believe. I think it was also something boys, The Good Boys, something like that. Badlands, haven't heard of it. Mid 90s. I've actually not watched this. I've wanted to before. It's the Jonah Hill movie. Why does the kid look familiar? Is he from other stuff? I feel like he is. Lean on Pete. What is that? All right. Edge of 17. Don't think I've seen that. The Way Back. Gotta have it. That movie's so good, dude. I love Sam Rockwell. I need to watch that sci-fi movie that I missed earlier this year. The Good Luck, Have Fun, Don't Die that he's in. But such a good movie. I should watch that again soon. The Florida Project. Don't think I know that one. The Apu trilogy. Ladybird. I actually have never seen Ladybird. I've heard good things. Rushmore. Kind of ironic if you had that on your Mount Rushmore. Sing Street. A lot of these from the mid 2010s I'm not familiar with. The Graduate. Okay. A little older. Submarine. Oh, that's a guy from that Ben Stiller movie. Boyhood. Actually, yeah, that may be on my list. I think we're making our list as we fly the plane here. I'm thinking The Way Back, The Breakfast Club, Boyhood. We got 3 of these so far. It's filling up quite fast. Falls 15-year-old William Miller. She tours the rock band Stillwater. Oh, okay. Almost Famous is a perfect film. I'll have to watch that at some point. Yeah, have you guys watched Boyhood? Also another favorite, Ethan Hawke in that one. He produced Good Boys. Okay. I remember just watching like clips of him with them. I think it looked like it could have been bad, but it was actually pretty good. It was a kind of like a younger Superbad style movie. 20th Century Women. Yeah, all these mid 2010s movies I've not watched. Moonrise Kingdom. Is that the one you guys said? 8th Grade. Oh, that's a good one. I think we've talked about 8th Grade, Cope. I know you like Bo Burnham. I somewhere have a shirt from when I went to the premiere. It's like this kind of gross looking yellow shirt that literally just says 8th Grade on it. You mentioned it? All right, I got you. Gucci, yeah. The when she's doing her like Instagram thing or whatever. I will have to maybe check that one out in that. I don't know if I put 8th Grade on my list, but it's a good one. I feel like probably for good reason, because that's what it's like potentially being a teenage girl, but there's some parts that are like tough to watch. Like it would be hard to watch that like frequently. Like when she goes to the pool party and is like left out and then she's in the car with the guy, it's like, ooh. Just feels like uncomfortable. Also, I feel bad for her when she like breaks her phone. It's kind of like when somebody embarrasses themselves and you like want to help pick them up and you're like, no, please don't. I don't know. It's one that's good, but it's a tough watch. Oh, Almost Famous is number 1 on this list. Whatever website this is, Studio Binder. It's number 1 on the list. I guess I have to give it a watch at some point then. It's a Wes Anderson movie. Okay. That's good to know. It was pretty high on this list too. So you haven't seen Good Boy? It's not something you have to watch, but it's a good time. No pun intended. Like I would, if I'm giving it a grade, maybe give it like a 7. It's not something to like go out of your way for, but if it was like an option to watch, I would check it out. Have those kids gone on to do anything else? Let me see. Good. Also, it's Good Boys, because Good Boys, the dog one, right? That came out last year, that dog horror movie. Good Boys. Oh, Jacob Tremblay. He's in stuff. Yeah, he's in a few things. I never watched the Toxic Avenger, but he's in that. Ginger Snaps is a Canadian horror film about two death-obsessed teenage sisters. Sounds terrifying. That sounds like some like Slender Man origin stuff. Has the best Rotten Tomato score. I could see it. I mean, it's kind of, was it A24? It was like very early on, I feel like, as far as like really pushing whatever studio it was with. I think it was A24. But I don't see anywhere that would tell me that. Let me see. Where is the publishing studio here? Who produced this? Don't see any studios, but I thought it was A24. What's he doing lately? Is he still doing like stand-up stuff or song stuff? I don't think I've like, I heard his songs back when I was like in high school, and then I obviously saw 8th grade when it came out in theaters, but I can check. Let's see what it says on here. Yeah, not a lot. Looks like it's just maybe more stand-up. You like Toxic Avenger? It looked pretty good. I mean, I heard like it wasn't the best reviewed movie, but and I feel like what's his name in it? It was in like everything last year and kind of still is this year a little bit. Like Peter Dinklage was in so much last year. He was in that. He was in Dexter. He was in that movie with what's his name from 21 Jump Street. Channing Tatum. Which I never saw it. Roofman, I think is the name of it, what it was. But yeah, Peter Dinklage was in like a ton last year, it felt like. Okay, yeah, I was reading through it that. Some of those sounded interesting for sure. Yeah, Good Boys. That would be hilarious if you were like, oh, they told me about this coming of age story, Good Boy, and you like turn it on and it's a dog horror movie. You're like, well, I guess the dog went through some stuff. I guess there was some growth for the dog. I actually have not watched Good Boy myself. But Good Boys, pretty good time. He's not on any social media. Good for him. I feel like he like blew up because of social media, so it's impressive that he's bounced from that then. Copperhead Entertainment. I don't think I know that studio. They still around today? All right, let's hit up 5 Guess the Movie as I said, and we'll get out of here. Guess the game, go over here, and then movie. I've been doing the version of this on just non-full screen. That seemed to work okay. I assume you guys can see it pretty well. But it prevents my face from being like completely blocked. Okay. Throw some music back on too. Okay, over here and boom. Like, it's kind of small. I could make it bigger. I mean, I could make it bigger on this mode even. I could do like stretch it out to make it so it's more of the screen. It's just kind of a pain to fix that every time. I should probably just make a new source. All right. That's probably okay. This looks like, I think this looks like a movie we've done before. I'm assuming we haven't. I know I switched browsers at one point, but I think we haven't done this one. Maybe we've had this before because like Toy Story had the same thing where somebody sold their house. I'm going to check real quick. We may have done this one. Let me see. We did. Okay. I was like, I swear we've done that one. We did it on the a different browser. We did it on Edge instead of Firefox. So disregard everything you just saw. Here's the new movie. Here is the real choice. I don't know what that last one was, but I remember the picture enough that I was like, we've done this one already. All right. So we have, I mean, this kind of looks like werewolf full moon situation, like an ET kind of thing, maybe. I don't know about the movies, but it's saying that they are also brought out May an American Mary. Okay. Yeah, we don't have much to go off of here. I'm thinking like anything werewolf related. Twilight, maybe? It's a good question. It's really hard to tell with some of the first pictures at times. Like it would be like a monster house. I don't know. Any guesses you guys want to throw out there? Because I got nothing. Absolutely nothing on my end. It could be animated. Like if we're saying like a Coraline, maybe even something like that. Don't know. Hocus Pocus? Send it. You want one or two? Apparently both are options. How old does this look? Does it look more like 2? It is not. I sent it on 2, but it was, I don't think it's either, to be honest. This looks different. This is giving me like the Vivitch vibes. Sleepy Hollow. Pretty good guess on this first one. I could see that too, like the branches and stuff. But yeah, not a great score, but I mean, if it is like spooky, we talked about olden time spooky movies don't get the best reception. Are we out in the desert? What are we doing out here? Like, are we chopping people up out here? What are we doing? Watch it be like a rom-com after all this. Yeah, this looks more like I'm out in No Country for Old Men, or like, I don't know, TCM, but not really because there's like stone over here. You still think Sleepy Hollow? I thought this first one I don't disagree with. I don't mind sending if, I mean, I don't have a better guess honestly here. It's giving like religious horror for some reason, which this doesn't, it's not like a church, but it's kind of like the same vibe. I know it's just like a windmill, but it's like a worn down out here somewhere. We'll send it on this. Horror fantasy comedy. Okay, that kind of explains the bad score maybe. I feel like comedy plus horror, those on their own score bad. Throw them together, definitely gonna score bad. This is an Army of Darkness, is it? Labyrinth? I don't know, maybe. Could be. What is happening? It's hard to see. I feel like my monitor sometimes I don't feel like I see the thing as well. Like this looks like the outfit from like The Village, but it's clearly not because it's comedy. Although some people probably will laugh at that movie. Oh, there is a windmill? We did guess it, so it's apparently not. I don't mind sending it on this guess because I don't know if I have a good one. At first I thought they were wearing like a bucket head like in Jigsaw, but I think their head's just right here. Yeah, it's like somebody with long hair. It's the back of their head with this long... Oh, you know what? I have a decent guess, I think. The Witches of Eastwick. I don't mind that. I was going to say Little Nicky, but that may be a bad guess. The Witches of Eastwick? Pan's Labyrinth? I don't think... Would that be comedy? Also, I think the score would have been a lot higher. I feel like people love that thing. I don't know what movie this is, but it kind of looks like we're doing some witchcraft. No. 92. I wasn't right, was I? Was it? Is it Army of Darkness? 92? I was right. I thought it may have been Army of Darkness. Yeah. The like time period difference from this photo to here, I was like, the fantasy was very much coming into play. Kind of funny, we were talking about that earlier too. Is this our boy here? There's so many funny lines when he's like trying to recite the book. He's like, yeah, I got most of it. Yeah, I probably should. But honestly, you guys probably know movies better than I do. Also, if you guys are hanging out, I'm gonna go with your guys' guesses more often than not, unless I feel very confident. Maybe. Oh, this is, he like shows his gun. This is my boomstick, and they all like freak out. So good. I know a lot of people that like Evil Dead aren't a fan of this movie because it is so tonally different, but it's awesome. So good. Yeah, the year wasn't positive, but I was like, that kind of makes sense, probably. 92. All right, 4 more we'll do. Well, this is like the most generic thing I've ever seen. Stand By Me. I don't know. I have no idea what this is. I have to remember this is a new movie, so anything we learned from the last one as far as genre and all that is no longer relevant. Hard to tell where we're at. Is this like Pacific Northwest, Colorado maybe? Got some like pine tree action here with some mountains. Looks super pretty, honestly. I would for sure live here, as long as it's not like haunted with like Lake Placid or something. Twilight. Let's send it. It's got a little bit of that blue hue to it. I think we've guessed Twilight before. Now that I say that, I think they would have maybe a little bit more of a filter on the camera, like how Saw had that really green. I feel like Twilight really leaned into the blue quite a bit. Lord of the Rings. I do like to go with that as an option. I think the mountains would be a little bit more mountainous, and the trees look, this may be a dumb thing to say, maybe they look a little bit more modern and more American, whereas Lord of the Rings is like New Zealand. See some Lord of the Rings vibes? I was getting a little bit like, I was thinking maybe if it was, it'd be what, like the Mines of Moria entrance or something, like where they go in there with the big tentacle monster fighting them on the outside. You guys think Lord of the Rings or Twilight? And you said I think Cope is right. I don't mind sending on either. What happens? Let's see what it says. Lords of Dogtown pops up. You guys want to guess that? Oh, good call out. You were much better at me at finding these like small details. They are flying somewhere. I mean, do we think it's just a coincidence, or is it like one of those things where like there's like a pandemic and they are all fleeing the scene or something? Like Dawn of the Dead 04. That movie probably has a filter over the top of it. I feel like Zack Snyder probably leans into the grungy look to it. But yeah, we are flying somewhere. I mean, maybe we just shot a shotgun or something. Like this is Wedding Crashers and we're out here shooting shotties to celebrate. Who knows? This literally could be anything. Like it kind of gives me Prisoner vibes, but I know we've guessed that before and it's been correct, so it's not that. But we're literally just out here by a lake. I kind of joked about Lake Placid. I don't think there were mountains with that though. I'm getting like dawn vibes, like it's about to be morning. It's like 5 a.m. maybe or something. Sun's coming up. Is my guess, but I don't know. Coming up from the east over the mountains. It's Napoleon Dynamite. We have Uncle Rico throwing him over the mountains. Yeah. I mean, we can send it on Lord of the Rings. I don't think it probably is, but when we type the Lord of the Rings, maybe they'll, because Return of the King is the one popping up, and that's probably my least likely guess. Well, you know, I say that the end when they get on the boat with the elves, I could see that. It kind of reminds me also of, we talked about Small Soldiers earlier, the end of that movie, they get on the boat, which feels like they probably got inspiration from Lord of the Rings, but sure. Oh, is this animated? Kind of looks animated, no? If it is, I'm a little concerned because that's a really bad score. Animated films, like, by default, get at least an 80. But maybe it's not. It's just a weird angle. Hard to say. Shrek? It's definitely not the first Shrek. It could be maybe one of the later ones, but I think even that's not going to get a 44. The third? You think it got that bad of a score? Oh, it did pop up right away. What the heck? We're playing soccer now. What is happening? Is this a video game within a movie? Animation, comedy, family, fantasy. I don't know what's happening here either. I'm like, is this actually the movie or is this like a TV in the movie? Dude, this guy's got a full lunge going. He's about to like buckle his ACL right there. He also may just dead sprint to score a goal because there's like nobody nearby. I'm not feeling good about this, to be honest. Space Jam is not Space Jam. I can tell you that. I don't think I've seen whatever movie this is, which has me a little concerned. Because animated movies, I normally can get the decent ones. The 44% plus animation, I'm like, uh-oh. Uh-oh. I can't even think of a sports animated movie. I know Space Jam to your point, but like, I don't know. I mean, I can send it on that because I literally have no other guesses, but I do not believe it is. Space Chimps. That's what it is. Yeah. I'm wondering if this is actually the movie or if this is, as I said, they're like playing a game or something and this is on a screen, because this doesn't look like remotely the same thing. You know what? Onward. No. Oh, it's Hotel Transylvania. Let's go. 2 apparently. There we go. Yeah, the art style I could see. Like the heads. I know that sounds like a weird take, but it looks like the body structures from Hotel Transylvania. This is what's her name? May? Whatever. I've only ever seen the third one. I went to a screener of the third one. I think it was the third one. But I could tell right away the back of her head. And like this gothic vibe castle, which is probably this. Yep, we have all the monsters celebrating here. We have Adam Sandler in the flesh. This is Andy Samberg, right? Maybe it was this one I saw. Huh. One of the Stuart Little movies. I could see that. I mean, that's kind of, it's more live action, but there is, Stewart is animated, I guess. Yeah, I wondered if it was a sequel because of the review score being so bad. I don't feel like, that's why Shrek the Third sounded okay, because I'm like, yeah, maybe. I mean, people love that franchise, so it still feels low, but... Yeah, I'm trying to think. I think it's the third one where they go on a boat. All right, was that, did we do 2? I think we've only done 2, right? 3 more? Oh, this is also animated, I think. This is giving me Ice Age. Also giving me, what was it called? No, not Littlefoot. That's Land Before Time. The Yeti movie. Maybe it was Littlefoot. Something Foot. Kind of want to send it on that, though. We're the greatest. We are the greatest to ever do it. It's funny how you can pick up on animation art styles. Like, I know it's snowing, so that kind of made it easy, but these trees and stuff in the ground, like it looked like Ice Age. Frozen? That's not a bad guess too, honestly. I don't think I've ever seen Dawn of the Dinosaurs. I kind of just picked whatever first Ice Age popped up. I think I only ever really watched one, which was pretty good. But I'm assuming there's like at least like 4 at this point. Ray Romano. This is like Chomper from Land Before Time. I think this is Ray Romano, right? The mammoth? I remember. All right, 2 more. A lot of animation today. Okay, this is lovely. It's giving a bit of like Halloween 2018, but I think there were multiple stalls in that. There's 5 Ice Age films. There's a TV show too, I think, right? Dirty ass like gas station bathroom is what I'm thinking here. Question is, what are we doing in here? Are we hiding? We shooting up drugs? What are we doing? It does kind of give like Saw a bathroom, except they never had a stall. If you told me like bathroom in movie, think of like first thing that comes to mind. I feel like Jurassic Park's my answer. Like the dude running into the porta potty. You know, he runs into the whole like bathroom that gets destroyed when the T-Rex like knocks it over. Yeah, there's more stalls because he like walks and you see like the feet, I think, with like the teeth or whatever. I would not be against horror though. It's either that or like a grimy drama, like a Running Scared with Paul Walker. That's kind of the impression I'm getting here. Could be like a Hostel for going down the horror route. It. But there's a urinal in here. Did she go in the men's bathroom? I finally paid attention to some background stuff. Granted, that's a little bit hard to miss, but does she go in the men's bathroom? Because we are presumably in a men's bathroom. This also does not look like a high school. It looks more like we're in a bathroom that does not get much maintenance. Yeah, I'm learning. I do swear though, my monitor, it's my lights because they're like so close to the screen. Like the colors are a little bit darker at times. I think also just staring at lights for like a few hours might eventually just start to glaze over. Anyone want to throw a guess out? We can do it if you want. I don't really know for sure. Yeah, I agree, Cope. I think so too. It also kind of reminds me of was that a movie called Crash? Like it has a bit of that hue to the filter as well. Yeah, you guys are on the same page, I think. It looks very much like I'm at a gas station and it's like a 1.5 star bathroom. Where it's like, how bad do you have to go? Can you hold it for the next like exit to go somewhere else? Or are you going to risk getting like chlamydia by going in here? High tension? All right, let's do it. It's not popping up, but we'll try. Okay, yellow Hummer. You guys remember when like H2 Hummers were like super popular? It looks like we're in New England. The wood siding, kind of the trees and stuff. It's giving New England. Zombieland. Oh yeah. I mean, that also checks out with this. Zombie ass Toilet of the Dead. You don't think it's that? Wait, can you guys not see this? Let me grab this. Where are you? Look at this. Look at this name of this movie. I swear I was not making that up. I kind of feel like if you show me a first picture, that's what I would go with. I'm kind of curious about this movie, to be honest now. I need to look this up. How is like some of these movies I've guessed before not on here, but that's a thing? Also, I think Google's gonna like flag me by searching this. 2011 horror comedy. Is this Japanese? It is Japanese, okay. They're attacked by a crowd of undead covered in sewage. That sounds like my nightmare. They seek refuge in this person's home. He tries to do experiments on them. Huh? Kind of just sounds like Human Centipede, if I'm being honest. Try Zombieland, though. Zombieland sounded like the more likely choice between those two as far as, you know, what's going to be picked. Yeah, here we go. This is in Bill Murray's house or whatever, right? Yeah, there he is. Zombie Bill Murray. Are they making a third one? Yeah, you definitely spotted it from this picture. I kind of forgot that that was the vehicle of choice early on in that one. An average Taco Bell experience. Maybe that was the inspiration. Never know. All right, one more. I think. Right? 1, 2. Yeah, we got Ice Age quick. All right, one more. Uno Mas. This is also giving horror. This is giving... I don't know. This tree looks like demonic. I know it's a weird thing to say, but it looks like it's some kind of possessed tree. Kind of reminds me of like in the quarry, the tree that what's his name? Silas is like chilling by. Believe so. Looking forward to it. I still need to watch. I mean, it's kind of related. The Now You See Me third one. I know that franchise is a little bit all over the place, but I think I saw that was on streaming too. He did. I think that was kind of the point, Matthew, just to have him in there as like a cameo. Yeah, that's good. Good pull, True Detective. Like, there's some supernatural deep south thing going on here. Kind of feeling like we're in more Arizona than Louisiana, but I'm kind of just guessing because it looks quite dry. Could also fall under the TCM category, but I don't think this tree comes to mind. Could it be more fantasy based? Like, I could see this being a big fantasy related tree. Conjuring? Maybe. Maybe. The Scorpion King. I don't have a better guess. So, barring you guys coming up with something, maybe we just send it on that. All right. The Wicker Tree. Probably not a bad guess. I saw it a little late, but probably not a bad guess. Okay. This also is giving True Detective. Bad score. Okay. It's kind of giving, it is giving a little TCM, honestly. Like coming in here, trying to get some gas, but there's nobody in here kind of thing. Yo, what up, Ka? We are close to wrapping up. We were doing Guess the Movie. And this is our last one we're doing. TCM 2022. I think. Is that one 3D? Which one is 2022? That's another franchise I've talked about this year. I debate doing like a Halloween thing where I watch and talk about all of the Halloween movies or F-13 movies. Maybe Texas Chainsaw could be an option. We'll see. Skeleton Key? Dude, Skeleton Key is a deep pull. That's like my classic example of a movie that ends with like, I mean, maybe spoilers, I don't know. But like the bad guys kind of win. It's like a not happy ending, which I guess horror movies a lot of times don't have happy endings, but you typically expect your protagonist, at least by the end, to like, hey, we made it out. Don't spoil it. I mean, it's like a 20-something-year-old movie, right? I haven't seen it in a long time. Yeah, it's like it doesn't end happy. If that may spoil it a little bit, but it's not an uplifting ending. I don't think I've watched it since I saw it in theaters though. When did it come out? Let's see. It's been a minute. Let's say mid 2000s, 2005, exactly in the mid. Kate Hudson was the lead. Okay. Peter Skarsgård. How many? Oh no, Sarsgaard. I was like, how many Skarsgårds are there? Sarsgaard. Oh, this was the guy that was in DTF St. Louis. He's pretty good. Peter Sarsgaard. Kind of a weird show that was, but he was pretty good in it. My favorite movies are the ones I like. Oh, I thought you said for a second. I thought you said my favorite movies are the ones I like. I'm like, touche. Fair enough. The ones like that. You like the not happy endings? Did you watch any of the other ones? There's like a few of them, right? There's like 3 Skeleton Key movies. Maybe not. Oh, there's at least 2, it looks like. Skeleton Key 3, The Oregon Trail. That looks like a straight to DVD. Skeleton Key 2, 667 Neighbor of the Beast. What kind of cringy title is that? Oh my goodness. Could suggest a few. Yeah, I think we've talked about that before, where it's like, was it Sinners we were talking about in, I don't know if it was my chat, your chat, or whoever's, but I think it may have been mine. Somebody was like, hey, it's kind of like this movie. I'm like, well, that kind of spoils it still by saying that it's like that movie, because now you know the overlap. He's Maggie Gyllenhaal's husband. Dude, there's so many people in Hollywood that are like connected that it's not blatantly obvious. But that's cool. More realistic, the hero failing. That's fair. Sometimes you need some of those where it's like, this dude should not get out of the situation. I realize people want happy endings, but to your point, not always how life works. But it depends. I think if every movie did that, I would be kind of a bummer, because you kind of want movies for an escape sometimes, or you just want to root for something. But when you throw it in there periodically, I'm like, all right, respect. I think Final goes in horrors. I think Final Girls in horror films too. As far as realistic or not realistic. All right, let's end it on this. Action, sci-fi, thriller, western. I'm thinking like Wild Wild West, or like what was it, Cowboys versus Aliens or something, whatever it's called. Cowboys and Aliens. Everyone gets it. I've actually not watched. We were talking about that. I was talking about that with Rusty the other day. I've not watched Rogue One. I was like, I've heard, because I think he asked me what my favorite Star Wars movie was, and I told him I haven't seen them all, but I've heard that one is the best. So maybe at some point I need to. But my answer as far as my favorite, and we also mentioned best versus favorite, not the same thing. I don't know if you guys would guess which one my favorite. No, you're fine. I'm gonna, honestly, I easily forget some of the stuff as well anyway. Bone Tomahawk? I've not seen it, but it could be. But I guess maybe for my age, it would be obvious and a little bit what my favorite Star Wars movie was, but I wouldn't say it's the best one, but it is my favorite of what I've watched. And I'll say it's one of the mainline 1 through 9. I'm gonna try this. Okay. I've not seen this, but I think the genre in the picture, like when you throw sci-fi and western, I'm like, that's literally, you have sci-fi here, you got western here. About all I had. Did you guys watch this? Was it any good? 2011? Daniel Craig. That's what's her name, right? Why does she look familiar? Cowboys and Aliens. Olivia Wilde. Sam Rockwell's in this also. Maybe I gotta watch it. It does have pretty rough reviews though. Harrison Ford. Paul Dano's in this one too. There's some big names. Walton Goggins, Clancy Brown. Wow. Okay. I don't know how it did so. Maybe the story just sucks. It's probably a weird story. Jon Favreau directed it too. There is so much action around this movie, but it got a 50 and it has a 44 on Rotten Tomatoes. You watched it when it came out? I've never seen it. Is it worth watching or nah? Seemingly pretty average at best, maybe. But yeah, the cast list looks pretty extensive. Definitely a lot of people. This guy, even this guy's popular. Toby Huss. I don't really know the name, but he's in like everything. This guy. I think I recognize his face from stuff. I don't know what. Weapons. That's what he was in. He was the cop. He was the father of the girl who was getting cheated on. Oh, and Halloween Kills. Okay. He's the dad. I have to think about who's dad. Like, what's your name's husband? Let's see. That gets killed off at the end. Judy Greer's husband, maybe? Big John, I forgot about that. Ooh, I don't know if I remember that Bob Odenkirk was in this. I think Halloween Kills is one of those movies that I've talked about where movies over time people forgive a little bit more. I think this is one of those ones where, like, not great scores, people didn't really love it, but I think it's already started to become more of a fan favorite. Like, it's pretty popular as far as a big slasher Halloween movie goes. So I think as time passes more, people are going to love it even more. Also, I just realized this thing's like mega zoomed in because I was doing the guess the game with it. It's killed in the first movie. All right. Big John and Little John, yeah. It's always funny when there's like a horror movie and they throw in a little bit of comedic relief. Like the first one had the kid, I think, right? That like talks to Michael. It doesn't talk to him, but like runs into him, and Michael chooses not to kill that kid. All right. We will wrap things up there for today. Appreciate you guys hopping in. I know we kind of did a bunch of weird stuff. Like we started with blueprints and I made a bit of a pivot, went to some Fall Guys, but we kind of just chilled and talked anyway. So hopefully you guys enjoyed. As far as upcoming plans, not positive on next stream as far as content goes. I may stream tomorrow. We'll have to see. If I don't, probably this weekend. We talked about doing maybe some list stuff, so we'll see. Right. Yeah, they're pretty chill characters. We'll see. I do also, as I said, want to get back to doing more videos, at least doing some more shorts. I still need to do the Dune one if I'm going to do that. I am a little bit afraid about giving any opinion because I feel like some franchises have like diehard fans that come out rabidly, so we will see, but appreciate that, Matt. Glad you had a good time. Also, thank you, Cope, as well. That's in general my point is, I know we did a few games, but I at least try to just treat the stream like we're just chilling on the couch or something. So but yeah, as I said, probably stream, if not tomorrow, sometime this weekend, and nothing overly planned on the video side. Like definitely Dune at some point, maybe some more music stuff. There's a few artists that I've debated doing, so kind of play it by ear. But yeah, thank you guys for chilling. I will catch you next time, and have a great rest of your Thursday. Adios.